What's up with my computer? That's so odd. Let's see, YouTube? Everything's loaded.
Down in the shadows, Henry resilient in disguise. Power Rangers pride, flashing in his eyes, in his eyes, in his eyes. Ninja moves, sliding stealthy through the dark. Grape soda, fizz and juice flowing, leave a spark. Potato salad on the side, keep it sweet. Falcon punch to the whales, hear these songs retreat. Backhanding clown, eagles crash and collide. Juice and squad standing by. Ready for the ride, yo, we ride from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. This SpongeBob bloaties, we bring the raw proof. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. This SpongeBob bloaties, we bring the raw proof. Go ninja, go ninja, go! Two legends link up, no static, zero drama. Henry resilient and stay humble, calm like Dalai Lama. Ecto Cooler, high C, neon green in the cup. Sipping slow while the beat build up. What? Biggie flow in the pocket, Pac soul in the glare. True bombs dropping, villains catching thin air. No beef, just feast, pancakes stacked to the sky. Whales harmonizing, juice a squad riding high. We ghost ride the rhythm, floaties on, no sync. Street lights flicker, watch the whole block blink. From the shadows to the stage, we rewrite the script. Ninja stealth with a smile, every bar's a gift. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. And SpongeBob floaties, we bring the raw proof. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. And SpongeBob floaties, we bring the raw proof. This ain't a game, electric vibe emotion now. Truth seeking ninja, feel the power. Take a bow, Henry in the spotlight, can't dim the flame. In the night we make this vow, remember the name. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. And SpongeBob floaties, we bring the raw proof. Go ninja, go ninja, go go.
Yo, let's go.
I put the new 40s on the key. I came into the bloody bottles is on the knee. Cause all my niggas got it out the street. I keep 100 racks inside my jeans. I remember getting them all with a whole team. Now a nigga can't answer calls cause I'm hauling. I was waking up getting racks in the morning. I was broke, now I'm rich, these niggas salty. All this designer on my body got me dripping. Straight up out the objects, I'm a big trip. If I got them on a lean, I'm a sip. I run the rest up with my queen, I'm living in it. But I got rich on all these niggas, I did it for get back. I had to go through the struggle, I did it for get back. I'm on this side of the baby, and now I sit back. These bitches know me now, cause I got them back. Cause I'm getting money now, I know you heard that. Young nigga on the corner, bitch, I had to serve back. I'm confronting me some peace, like they getting bird back. We came up on dirty money, I gave it a bird back. Cut off the brain, and I gave my bitch a do. Either you running y'all gang, or you suit. Got a new Orleans bitch, and man, that pussy voodoo. Ain't not a nigga now.
Blakey Prince. Alright.
Back, front, back. We're gonna speed this up. If you're not comfortable with popping your ass, all I want is your hands. Boom, 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 boom. But if you can, get in that shit. Come on, 4, 3, good, 2. We call it the ribbit walk. You go ribbit, 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 ribbit. Staying low, lifting and dropping that ass. If you have no space, stay in place and lift up those legs. Santa sleigh. You go Santa sleigh, bring the gifts. 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 From the top.
Oh man, let's get it. We have a good stream today. I promise you. I promise you. I promise you.
The new 40s on the key. I came into the
Let's start at the beginning.
I put the new 40s on the key. I came into the bloody bottles is on the knee. Cause all my niggas got it was waking up getting racks in the morning. I was broke, now I'm rich, these niggas salty. All this designer on my body got me drippin'. Straight up out the objects, I'm a big trip. If I got up on a lean, I'm a sip. I run the racks up with my queen, London and dip. But I got rich on all these niggas, I did it for get back. I had to go through the struggle, I did it for get that. I had this out of the Maybach and I was sit back. These bitches know me now, cause I got them big racks. Cause I'm getting money now, oh I know you heard that. Young nigga on the corner, think I had to serve back. I'm confronting me some peas, and they getting birds back. We came up on dirty money, I gave it a bird back. Cut off the rain and I gave my bitch a new. Either you running y'all gang or you suku. Got a New Orleans bitch and man that pussy voodoo. Ain't on a nigga now. I put the new 40s on the G. I tap into the bloody bottles is on the knee. Cause all my niggas got it out the street. I keep 100 racks inside my jeans. I remember hitting them all with a whole beat. Now a nigga can't answer calls cause I'm hauling. I was waking up getting racks in the morning. I was broke, now I'm rich, these niggas salty. I've been waking up to get the money, whoa, whoa. Got a bad bitch ass, daddy, whoa, whoa. Bitch on my toes, twins, I'm fucking boat. I put it in new AP, just water like a boat. I was that bad on my dick, what was you niggas at? I know you turned your back on me just to get some wrecks. I see you swerve back, cause I'm in a black bag. New diamonds on me, fuck a flash, this ain't Snapchat. Cause I been getting paid. Yellow diamonds on me look like lemonade. Got my baby mama, that new vintage. Tryna get a dojo like a sensei. Rolls Royce umbrellas when I'm in the rain. I got brothers that did the time, I ain't kidding. All these rappers just talk about it, I live. Going up, I ain't got no sky limit. I tap into the bloody bottles is on the knee. Cause all my niggas got it out the street. I keep 100 racks inside my jeans. I remember hitting them all with a whole team. Now niggas pay us a call cause I'm hauling. I was waking up getting racks in the morning. I was broke, now I'm rich, these niggas salty.
Days in a row, god damn. Gotta pat myself on the back sometimes because I had no idea it'd be 4 days in a row. Four days in a row streaming is insanity. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Like I got no days off over here. I'm working like I got like 7 jobs out here in this thing. Clip farming, making thumbnails. Well, generating thumbnails. Generating thumbnails. Look, man, I think my thumbnail making days are over unless it's like an important video. The important videos, I'll make the thumbnail. The clips, it's AI. It's AI. People like what they say, where's they, I guess they want Deoxy or Dixie 360 to make a video about me, using AI. Oh, they like Dixie, get him. He's using AI for thumbnails. I'm like, yeah, dog, I crank out way too much content. Like, it's not like someone lost a job because I'm using AI to make my thumbnails. We found out Geek loves sisters, like the racist Geek Zip, the one who was calling people ninjas. Anyway, how was everybody doing today? It's a couple stories I want to cover that I didn't get time to prep. I was literally busy watching Maul. I was like, man, I didn't put up so many numbers. I took 2 hours to finish up Maul. I was like, let me finish up Maul. It was great. I don't even know if y'all watched it. I gotta go through all my. Damn it, I didn't put that in there. Tisk. I didn't put the Drewski clip in the video. I mean, I don't even think people care.
Their home and point.
Should I cover? All right, I'll let y'all see it and shit. Should I cover? What is this? White woman goes into birthday party waving a Confederate flag, shouting racial slurs, brandishing guns, and making death threats against a black family, now have been sentenced for federal crimes. Oh shit, they threw the book at her, dog. Oh god, she got 20 years. She got 20 years.
And shotguns pulled up to their home and pointed weapons at the children and the other people at the party. Here's what she said.
I do accept responsibility for what I've done. I know I was in the wrong. But I want you all to know that that is not me.
Shut up, bitch!
I swear to God. Hey, when them 20 years drop down, everyone has that face. I saw the guy who killed Fulio, they hit him with the 20 years. He had the same, he was like, he was like, hey, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. That's 100% her. Is that the boyfriend too? Like, fuck, he gave her 20. I'm going to get 20. Ooh, she got 15. Oh my God. Talk about equality, huh? Talk about equality. 15, he get 20. It should be the same. I don't know how y'all feel about this. You saw the video where she pointed the gun? Oh, all right. Let's look at, I mean, is people gonna watch this on my channel? Probably not. I mean, this is like some race baiting rage stuff, but I feel like it should be covered. You know, I know racism is just it's so like dated these days, right? People like racist. Another one. Let me see if I can find the actual one. And I need to not be doing stuff like this. Because this is how we end up getting like a 4 or 5 hour stream. Like, well, what are you doing? I'm like, oh, well, I didn't prep. So I'm just gonna let's just wing it. Her name was Kayla Torres. Oh, Kyla Norton. Kyla Norton. That's right, Kyla. Get your ass to jail. She's not gonna die in there though. But damn. So here, I could tell you, oh shit. This shit's so old. No wonder. Look what they be doing, right? This is the problem with content creation. People are just taking an old story. This was 9 years ago. 9 years ago. It got 1.4 million views. I'm just like, gosh, I really wish we could just stick to the current stories. But what happens is people are like, oh my God, remember this? This is crazy, right? Yeah, it is crazy. Let's repost it from 9 years ago. So me not knowing, I go look into it. It's a 9-year-old story. She got donkey of the day and everything. So for me to like cover it, it's just a waste of time because like, look at this. 1.4 million people have already seen it and they're already familiar with it. Old story skip. Sorry. Yeah, I thought I had one, man. When you content hunt, you always looking like, oh, what's cool can I cover tonight? Well, I do got some cool stuff. It's going to be a chill stream. I forgot I had an Aaron Shonky update. Damn, man. I was into Maul. Hey, put a 1 in the chat if you watch Maul. And shout out to Hold on. We got you. Hold on. I know I did not update it yet. All right, Chad, you gonna get your own whatchamacallit. I swear I thought you had it already though. Here we go. Let's move it. Let's cut it. I mean, since we having a chill stream, meme clips, Henry Live, paste.
Yo, shout to Chad Chala, Wakanda forever. Yo, shout to Chad Chala, Wakanda forever.
Shit's crazy in Stone Canyon right now. Dog, I guess, dog. Like, I don't even know what to make of some of these losers, my detractors. I saw something else. I am trying. I saw something. I think maybe y'all saw it too. Hold on. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Did y'all see this? Thank you, Chad. Appreciate it. And thank you for reminding me about this. Hold on. I mean, it's like I got stuff I have to forward to Stream Prep. Give me a second while I got it up. And my computer is running slow. Oh man, I gotta do some promo. I gotta do a promo read for Ranger Stop. They gave me some money for some promo, so I do gotta give an ad for Ranger Stop. All right. So y'all want me to do the ad before or after this segment? Well, it's not really a segment. It might be a segment. I might clip it. It's just like I got so many better segments to clip. It's just like this might just be a in the stream because I want to do a big video. But I'm waiting on a piece of information before we blow the top off this. Before we put a pin in it. What did he say? Oh shit, he said this. Oh shit, what is this? Oh shit. He didn't know what no contest meant. Yeah, okay. All right. It's easy to say that, right? But he lied. I love how like people like, nah, he played no contest. He didn't know what it meant. Yeah, okay. Yeah, all right. It's like if you believe him, then I guess you believe that to be true. But hold on. I'm just getting my stuff together. This will happen when I don't prep. I mean, the big stories are prepped. They're prepped up. Someone put this face. Oh man. I guess he did like some videos or something talking about don't believe what the courts say. Like he literally admitted to strangling the girl. He literally said, yeah, I grabbed her around her neck. Well, you got convicted for strangulation. Well, it was self-defense. I strangled her out of self-defense. Strangulation and suffocation, felony H, guilty due to no contest plea. He literally admitted to strangling her. Did he not? Do we have to go back? And he was like, oh, I was self-defense. But this guy, oh man, my computer is really has not been acting kind to me today. Starstream, what's his name? Maybe he'll block me. Crash Out gonna be like, block him right now. Block him. 108,000 followers. Necro Theater, 450K. Is that TikTok? Drummer for Evan. Transformers, whatever. And he just like, I think he made like some stories too on Young Crash Out, right? Someone was sending me some stories. Let me see if I could. If you sent me stories that he made, can you resend them by any chance? Yeah, I'm covering that. That is getting covered. That's the promo. That's the promo Ranger Stop Atlanta paid me to do. All right. You know Young Crash Out watch it, right? His boy is like, look.
So one of the skeletons in my closet that Henry will probably go over.
That's his boy. He like, yeah, this is what you got to do to talk to Henry. Yeah. Hey man, all my losers are, I guess, like imagine this, right? Every plank walker, hater, detractor, they all have like some terminal illness, but they're all still alive. Makes completely no sense to me. It's just like the Undertaker is just like, oh yeah, I guess he got he said he had a terminal illness, Henry. Like, yeah, it was like they was like, oh, he ain't on my list. I'm like, but he said it though, so it gotta be real. He wouldn't lie about having a terminal ill. No one would think anyone would just lie about having a terminal illness, would they? He's like, well, he said, what was the terminal illness? Yeah. Do I have to repeat it? I think he got the double dose of the cancer in one day. He like in one day? Yeah, in one day he got the double dose of the cancer. He said it. You don't remember?
I cannot keep that secret. Today I was diagnosed with cancer.
Hey, all these ninjas is alive and well, dog. I thought it was stage 4. Who will be the first resilient death? Well, I hope everyone stay alive, but if you got like a terminal illness, right? If you got like stage 4 out here with no medical healthcare, or you trying to get a kidney out here and you was like a former addict or some shit, like, I don't know. I don't know. So what do y'all want first? The promo for Ranger Stop or Starscream betting his credibility on backing a convicted sex offender? Just put what y'all want. Just what you want me to cover first. Starscream supports convicted level 2 active sex offender who he believes to be innocent because he said he was innocent. He got lied on. And he didn't know what no contest meant. Y'all want the promo? They say a promo. Okay, we can run the Ranger Stop promo. It's not. Let me just group this up. What's his name? Star Scream. God, computer. I put it like this. Is doing this stuff. I don't know. It could be something crazy loaded. Power Rangers. Pirate Bill is always Power Rangers, girl. Already know. Power Rangers. You going to Ranger Stop Atlanta? Pirate Bill. I have to get the Ranger Stop Atlanta stuff ready. Okay, I think I might have it. If my computer work. Okay, I got it. Oh, I think they already updated the website. But let's see if my links are saved. It's a slippery slope out here with these websites. It is. You're not going? Damn, all y'all are like Power Rangers? Like, what about the real world shit? Like the shit that's getting views, the stuff that people are talking about. No? All right. Sorry, my computer is really acting up right now. And I don't want to stop the stream and reset it. I can't figure out why it's acting up. Hold on. Or I think I found the source. Like it's humming right now. Let me open my task manager. See what's going on. Okay, I see what it is. Oh, that's why. I have 150 open tabs in the background. All right, so my CPU is at 50%. Sorry, y'all. There we go. Microsoft Edge was jamming me up. And my whatchamacallit. So here, I'll show y'all. No, matter. Maybe I know. Let me make sure. I'm getting nothing crazy up here. All right. And I got a lot of stuff. OBS. All right, whatever. I know y'all don't care. Y'all can care less. All right. That's done. Let's see. Yes. They removed the pictures thing. They removed the pics. They're fucking full of it. All right, so Ranger Stop and Pop. I'll do the promo. I'll do the promo for them. Because obviously they don't want to do the promo. All right. Sorry, y'all. Y'all should have chose the other one. She was prepped. Oh, I gotta like censor it. Sorry, this show is starting off a little slow. Because people are talking. People are whatchamacallit. I don't want their names to be shown. Anywho. How's everybody's Monday? Did y'all get a case of the Mondays? Blake Foster is selling peptides now. I'm not sure they sell them at Ranger Stop. Ask the owners. And Axe will be providing gummies too. Shit. Sorry, y'all. I'm so unprofessional today. I shouldn't have watched Maul. Did any of y'all watch Maul? Just type it in the chat. I'm just curious. Who watched it? Who didn't? What y'all think of it? Who's going to see Mortal Kombat? Who saw Mortal Kombat? I'm going to see it this, I guess, Saturday, if you will. All right. Bear with me. This is how not to stream. Don't ever try to become a streamer. Sometimes it doesn't work out. And sometimes it does. Like I don't like some days I think I'm a good streamer, and some days I'm like, shit, that was a tough stream. Because I wasn't prepared. Like I wish I could just come, pause, sit down, and whatchamacallit. And just, oh snap. Okay, I got it. I can do it all in one shot. I could do it in one shot. All right. So Ranger Stop Atlanta is looking like it's going to be one of the worst Ranger stops ever. Worse than the one that took place last year. Outside of the outlandish prices for things. All you fans got priced out. All right, sorry, y'all. Oh shit, I stopped the chat. Sorry. Wait, did I stop chat? Or is my computer froze? Chat is froze. I see it loading. 1, 2, 3, 4. So you can see to whatchamacallit? Maul was okay, but I was hoping more focus on Jedi, on Sith. God. I don't know if we're going to have a good stream tonight. Maybe both. No way. Yeah. I think something happened with the chat where it is, I'm going to have to do it the other way. All right, I can see chat, but I can't. It's not, OBS is not registering it. It'll be okay. All right, now this shit's prepped. Ranger stop. All right, let's go. What the fuck is going on? Four. Okay, I got them all. Okay. Sorry about that. Buffering. I got no drop frames on my side. Seems okay here. It's not okay on my side. I don't care. We're about to run it. What the hell? Hold on. Yeah, chat just whatever is going on, my computer is frozen. I'm not gonna slow down. I'm not gonna stop the stream to do it, but we'll just keep going without the chat. If you type, I can see chat on my end, like where things are good besides chat. Or I don't whatever. If you were planning on going to Ranger Stop and Pop Atlanta this year, you better be rich. But before we get to why you need to be rich, let's talk about the latest update. Unfortunately, the professional photo ops through Super Pro Photos are canceled for Ranger Stop and Pop. That's right, guys. Oh no. Super Pro Photos is experiencing a family tragedy involving a death in the family and will be unable to attend. Do you think this is true, or you think this is them trying to cover? Our deepest sympathies go out to the family. We apologize to the fans who pre-purchased and who are wanting to purchase professional photo ops for 2026 from Super Pro Photos. They will be issuing full refunds to anyone who pre-purchased their photo op to them. Most of the celebrity guests allow selfies at their individual tables. Now, the thing is, one or two things could be true. One is this new company was just they wasn't on board with it. Or two, the professional photos were not selling enough to the point where they could make a profit, as in the convention. Because what happens is you contract a company to come out and take pictures, and they have a set rate. They don't care about if it's one person or 1,000 people, they give you a set rate for the most part, right? Maybe if you go 1,000, the rate increases, whatever. And if that was the case, then whatever, it just wasn't in it. So someone said, hey, photo ops are usually done by post photo ops. Maybe they're waiting to get more guests before posting prices and schedule. Plus, this is the first year under new management, so things may be different around. You see this? They went with a new company, Super Pro Photos. So sometimes when you go with a new company, you're going to have some new issues, some new complications. And this could be the convention trying to save money, to boost profits. And remember, some of these people, their prices were already like astronomical, like out of there. Like not Francis, but I think it was what, $80 to take a picture with Blake. Like what? Like who is doing that? Not me. Like I don't know what my computer is like really. I don't $100 for, I think Walter, wasn't it like $100 for Austin? Like that's a lot of money for people, but don't worry guys. If you go to his booth, the price is $80. So if you got $80, you should be good. But it goes on to say, hey, more drama at Ranger Stop. We're just a few weeks out from Ranger Stop, and I was wondering if anyone had any idea vendors have information on where setup starts. Someone said, decided to skip this year. New ownership has been very unresponsive across the board about everything. sometimes when you get that new owner, I mean, but I thought Hide the Money y'all was supposed to help. Wouldn't Hide the Money? Wasn't they gonna be the same people who put on Atlanta was gonna help? Where's that help at? Help must be going. Help must be on the way. Does anyone know where we can purchase professional photo ops for the upcoming Ranger Stop Atlanta convention? I'm not seeing any info on the official website regarding this. Well, I think they added them pretty late, so there's that. But don't worry, you need money. So why do you need money? Because autographs are 80, and I'm pretty sure the selfie is 82 with these guys. Professional photos were 100, and pretty much everyone's prices are going up. I mean, granted, Steve Carzinas is 60, Karen Ashley is 60. Oh man. How is Austin St. John's worth $20 more than Nakia's? It makes no sense to me. But unfortunately, the promo is there are no more professional photos. They went with a new company. People are upset. And here's some more issues, right? So the new owner of Ranger Stop is failing because he claimed last year he wanted, I guess, this person's help to make this year successful, but then never contacted this person and started booking guests without talking it over and booked Jail Source. Oh, shit. I then purposely commented on Jail Source Instagram, announced for Ranger Stop and Pop that this announcement I have decided not to go. And again, if he's not invited, like, Jesus Christ, man. Sometimes people take a stance. You can really take a stance with your wallets. That's how you show them. Like, oh, y'all got Blake there. Yeah, I'm not going. So when ticket sales decline, you know who's out of money? Ranger Stop. You know why? Because they have to pay the hotel a certain amount of money every year to host the event there. And let's just say it's $50,000. No matter what. Hey, you want to have your event here? We need $50,000 and you got to do $10,000 in food and beverage. So you're out $60,000. So the hotel is like, we have a $60,000 guarantee. Well, if Ranger Stop only bring in, let's just say 40,000, guess what? Whoever signed that contract with the Omni Atlanta Hotel Continental Park, then they owe them $20,000. So this is the gamble with these convention owners when they put money up to say, hey, I want to have a convention here. They're like, okay, well, the price is $50,000 for the night. You'll get this, and we need $10,000 you have to do in food and beverage. So, and usually like the $10,000 in food and beverage is mostly paid by the fans. So if the fans only get $5,000 in food and beverage, you owe them $5,000. That's how it goes, because this event this weekend, think about the weddings or the other maybe conferences that they are telling no to in support of Ranger Stop. So you have that option. So they have to make money. That's primarily why Nakia and Karen Ashley sold it, because they can't turn a profit. Well, it's going to be hard to turn a profit at a convention that you've done every year with the same guest and the prices continue to go up. And then you add like some of the controversies surrounding like Blake Foster, Austin St. John becoming a convicted felon. You had the Hollywood Demons documentary that like really highlighted that. So people are going to be like, wow, do I really want to go? Do I really want to pay $80 for a selfie with Walter and Austin? Maybe you do. Maybe you see some value in it. But when you go there, you're like, dude, I remember when I came to Ranger Stop the first year, the selfies were $40. Now they're 80. Signatures were $40. Now they're 80. I'm a day one fan. And shout out to Deoxy, who says, at work right now, thank you for the amazing content. Hey man, thank you, Deoxy. I wish I could put it on the thing, but my chat is just stopped working. And I don't want to risk whatchamacallit. I don't want to risk it. I don't want to risk the stream by stopping and restarting, but I do see the chat. Thank you, Deoxy360. So that is where they're at with Ranger Stop. Like, it's just, it's just going to be a shit show. The new owner deleted the comment and told one of my friends without saying my name that he wasn't going to let anyone tell him who to have at his show. Well, that is the convention owner's choice. Now, the issue is you have to, typically with Austin St. John, he's going to say, hey, you got to book my flight. You got to get my hotel room. You got to do all this for me. So if you're not doing all that for him, then I think we know how Austin St. John feel. If you guys don't remember, he did put out a PSA for the
I'm not here because I actually like people. I'm here because I got to pay my way through school. You pay me, then I like you more. That's how this works. If you're not tipping and you're not paying, what do I want to do with you?
So you have that component, and you could be out. Now, let's keep going. Well, guess what? The con is a effing mess. A sexual predator Vic is a guess. Yeah. Jailsaurus is a guess. Blake Cokestar is a guess. Skankosaurus Sky is a guess. Brandon J. McThief, who fans complained at both Ranger Stop cons last year, is a guess. So sometimes certain guests, could be a net negative. Like when you say, hey, we're having Blake Foster here, are more fans going to be like, oh yeah, Blake Foster going to be here? I'm going to come. Now, a fan who's a net positive would be if somebody would like Amy Jo Johnson was going to be at Ranger Stop. That would be major news. But she would never be at Ranger Stop. I don't think she wants to be do you think she wants to be associated with him? You will never get Amy Jo Johnson to take a picture next to Austin St. John, right? That shit's never happening. Unless it's like a lot of money. And when they do the picture, they're going to be at like opposite ends of the picture. They're not going to be in the middle together, even though that's what people want to see. It's never going to happen. He can talk shit about her at pretty much every Ranger Stop after dark. Didn't he call her like a little princess or whatever? Like she knows about that. Her fans are there. Her people are there. They know what he's saying. But anyway, Ranger Stop Atlanta just looks like selfies and autographs. Let me know in the comment section what you if you're going or not. And don't forget, I'm banned, so I won't be there too. So you got that. And I'll see you next video. Peace. Jesus, man. Laura, you said it's still buffering. I have 0 drop frames on my end. And I see people like sending me stuff. Hold on. In my DMs. Oh, I can't play that voice note. What's this? Oh, man. Like, I think a lot of people just don't know. But we're gonna have to make it known. We're gonna have to make it known. All right. Man, it's really throwing me off my game with this my computer not functioning like it's supposed to. All right. People are messaging me left and right. You're not buffering. It's Laura. Okay. I didn't think I was buffering. It's just when I go live, everyone messages me when I'm live because they see me. They like, oh shit, he's live. All right, cool. Y'all want more Ranger Stop news? Oh my God. All right. Is she selling weed now? Let's see. Sky has to drive to Atlanta now. Sky's selling weed to survive, and now she getting bigger. Do y'all like it when I cover these stories? I think this shit is so trash. Like, do y'all like it when I cover this? Jason is bigger than his ass in death than ASJ is alive. This is true. We love trash. I don't. Like, I want to be covering so much more. I feel like sometimes Let me hold on. Give me a second. I gotta make sure these shits download. What are these? One. Oh my lord. Computer. This is the struggle stream. For real. 2. 3. I'm struggle streaming, man. And I'm not liking it. Okay. I guess I make sure I just have to make sure I got these. 4, 5, 6. Look at the Photoshop of her as the Green Ranger. Like, she thinks she's a celebrity. That's the crazy part. She's selling weed. Let's see. DM me for the 41 fly. Yeah, Sky is selling weed. She's selling weed. Like, look how dumb she is. Like, she is dumb as shit. Like, I can't even comprehend it. She's dumb. Blake's dumb. They should just marry each other at this point. Hey, let's just get married. Yeah, DM me for that 41 fly mobile. Please, undercover cop, please place an order for over $100 and have her deliver you some weed. Please do. Please, I pray undercover cop sees her goddamn life and her story and be like, yeah, I want to order. Someone in the NYPD reach out. And shout out to Allison for the $2 super chat who says, cheers to streaming 4 nights in a row. Let's go.
Love of my life.
Appreciate you.
Henry, thank you so much.
Henry Clips. Blake is still scheduled for Ranger Stop. I guess Mikey likes homophobes. I mean, that's, I don't think Mikey cares. It's not his event. They sold it to the new owner. You remember? With the bait and switch. All right, let's cover this shit. This looks interesting. I just got to go through all this.
Ready or not?
New print alert. Oh, they selling AI prints now, dog. See, this is where I got to draw the line, right? I'm cool with making an AI thumbnail. It's not for sale whatsoever. You can't buy it. I'm not selling it. But when you say, hey, look, you could literally copy this, paste it in ChatGPT, and it'll say how to generate this print. This is where we're at right now. This is where we're at. And all right, I'll go. ATL on my way. Yo, she got to drop $12. I'm dying. I'm dying. You reported to the NYPD. Great. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. I am dying. 12 hours. Remember, she's a celebrity. So that's a long ass drive. She got to leave. God damn, dog. I swear to God, watch it be some content. Actually, it's a scammer. Yo, people be trying to scam. I just be like, all right, guys. Oh, I got it. My daughter might call. Oh, whatever. Just like, they're like, look, we got him. We got him to check his email live. I'm just like, what the? You got me. What is this?
A lot of shit is just like, I'll be over it because I be having so much other shit going on in my life, like that actually matters and requires my attention and for me to show up and be happy and shit, that I can't afford to waste my time being mad or bitter or anything like that. Like, that ain't gonna give me no money, and it's only gonna make even more bad shit come your way.
Okay, Sky. Wait, is this her getting high?
What up, y'all? It's your girl, Royal Sky. You could catch me in Atlanta this weekend, the 15th through the 17th. I will be at my booth Friday, Saturday, Sunday until last fan standing.
Yo, everyone say last fan standing, dog. I saw her booth. It was tumbleweeds in Orlando. Tumbleweeds. It was Tumbleweeds, guys. They do the same show in Orlando with the same losers.
Catch me in Atlanta this weekend.
this free promo for her and shit. She could be like, Henry, thank you, dog.
Henry, fuck you and your fake ass. You a fake ass bitch.
Oh, she a scamming ass bitch.
I mean, both of y'all welcome to come. I mean, hey, Henry, you a bitch ass nigga. Fuck you and your mother, bitch.
Damn, man. My mom be watching too, dog.
I appreciate that, TJ.
Man, why do we give her a promo? Because it's just, why not, right? Why not? You know what I pray? Like, what if she like drive into Atlanta, get pulled over for speed, and then they bring out the K9 and we see her fucking mugshot come Friday. And she hit us with a scheduling conflict. Oh my Lord. See, primarily Ranger Stop Atlanta is a meeting of the minds, right? A meeting of the minds to plot how to get me to shut up. And I'm just like, well, just don't do stupid shit. They're like, no, well, we want to do stupid shit. We just don't want you to talk about it. Because they never experienced anything like this. They're used to people like, what was your favorite? How was it working with JDF? And I'm so excited the Ranger Stop to go for the 15th time. See Kat and Nakia and pay double what I paid 3 years ago for a selfie with them. Oh man, they're the best. And we're gonna have a good old party. Oh shit. Oh man. Oh yeah. There we go. Let me make sure it don't say anything. Yeah, they reported her to the police. Why you turn on disappearing messages? Never turn on disappearing messages, because now when they check it, you got to turn that shit off. All right, let's cover this trash. Oh God, man, this pains me. It pains me. It hurts me. It breaks my heart that maybe it's my fault, right? I didn't introduce so much brain rot that people are like, the good content, they don't want it. They like, we need this brain rot shit. We need this fake ass celebrity. What's this one?
Y'all, I just got home and I could not even wait to show y'all.
Bro, what am I gonna do, man? Like, this is my life, dog. This is sad for me. I feel sad.
Like, are you kidding me? Oh my God. And
all right, let's start the clip, man. Look, we got to get through it. All right. We got to get through it. Please, no more, man. Like, no more. I see she got a new ninja. Bro. Oh, my Lord. Oh, man, dog. The community bicycle. Everyone gets to ride, dog. I just can't, man. Ninjas don't be knowing, dog. They don't be knowing this shit. They be like, look at me. I gotta be next to it. Like, shit just make you want to throw up. You like, bro, do you know Blake Foster? Sky is the type of woman to introduce you to men who's, she getting big, boy. She getting big, boy. I mean, shit, dog. I don't know what to say. Oh, snap. Snapper rapper. People are stupid. Hey, Aerostream, 11th months. Twitch content just came in again. Can we wait for more Ranger drama post Ranger stop? Almost 1 year in the game. Where's the game sound clip? What sound clip? What, this one?
Henry, thank you so much.
I don't know what sound clip you want. Do you feel like Jenna is doing what Sky does, or do you think she wants to honor her dad? I think Jenna is just laying low. Bro. Jenna don't like me because of the fucking Aaron Shonky shit, dog. Let her be the next X24 in the 2027 beatdown. So Jenna, you know, what am I saying? I promise you this. You ain't gonna see her doing no shit like, you're not gonna see Jenna selling weed and posting about it in her stories. Sky is the black sheep. No, she is the glory hole of the grid.
You are the glory hole of the grid, boo.
All right, man. I'm just chilling. I am really just chilling. I'm like, all right, I gotta focus. I gotta tighten up. It's just hard, man. We gotta cover some real shit after this. I'm not doing this. This is not what I did not want to spend my Monday doing this. Like, I feel disgusting just covering this shit. And y'all don't care. Y'all are like the worst. Y'all encourage me to do this shit. You're like, no. Cover that shit. I'll be like, but I don't want it. I'll be like, oh, well, dog. Oh, well, here's $2. Shut the fuck up. You're like, God damn, dog. Thank you for the super chat, man. I got a case of the Mondays. Like, look at these two losers, right? You got Sky. Oh, shout out to Aerostream for the $5 super chat, man. Appreciate you. I was on the stream. Hey, can someone post his channel in the chat? I was literally on his channel when I went and got my wings and stuff. I watched most of his stream. Now, Aerostream did fuck up. He did a I don't know, like a 9-minute monologue to Ted Turner. No scene changes, no audio, no visual, just him monologue, just talking head to Ted Turner. I mean, we talked about that shit. You know, you could lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. But go check him out though. When he's not doing that, he's fucking phenomenal to watch. He's probably one of the best storytelling people in WWE who covers WWE. The best storyteller. His storytelling is phenomenal. But if he would have just added some slideshows into that shit, video would have took off. But great content creator. Taught by the best. But Henry, oh shit, he leaking my private business. He's leaking my DMs in the fucking super chat. But Henry, you said you are the grid. Look at the screen to your haters and say the grid. Also $5 for non-Ranger content. Okay, all right. Non-Ranger content come up after this, I promise. All right. Hey, money talks, bullshit walks, dog. We gonna cover Sky, and then we gonna honor this man's super chat for sure. Let's just, like, he got his ad. I don't really want to be advertising for Dusty Ninjas, thinking they got like some prime ass snow bunny when you got the community bike. Like, bike is good. Like, fucking chain is loose, seat is loose, no brakes on that shit. This ran through, got a lot of miles on it. He says it's bumpy too. Ugh. When you talking about the like, they say it's bumpy, it's like, ugh. All right, so let's forget. Guys, if you don't know who Sky Frank is,
What up, y'all? It's your girl, Royal Sky. You could catch me in Atlanta this weekend, the 15th through the 17th. I will be at my booth Friday, Saturday, Sunday until last fan standing. You hear me? So go buy your tickets like right now because this show is about to be lit. I can't wait to see y'all.
It's 100% not going to be lit. And currently, you know, Little Miss Celebrity out here is on her way to Ranger Stop. It's to be a 12-hour drive. Atlanta, I'll be on my way tomorrow. Don't forget to buy your tickets to meet us this weekend. And also, she is selling what looks to be
Ready or not.
AI art for you guys. I guess she's gonna sign it. I, me personally, I couldn't. I just can't buy any AI art. That's just not me. But she is in a magazine.
Y'all, I just
So this is like some free promo for her, even though she like hate me because I know she's a scammer.
got home and I could not even wait to show y'all. Like, are you kidding me? Oh my God.
I guess she's in some overpriced magazine. They did a story on her, probably is capped out. I looked at the price, it's like $20 or something. Like they asked me, was I gonna buy it? I said nope.
And like, when y'all read this, I'm just so happy. Like, I'm on a fucking magazine. Like,
bro, I mean, it's cool to be on a magazine. I'm on like 1,000 thumbnails that no one watches. So I guess we do have something in common, but there is something serious going on. I guess she is selling weed now. I never thought I'd see the day. I don't think she has a dispensary license, but she is literally dumb enough to broadcast to her, I don't know, botted audience that she is selling weed. Here. Now, I'm not going to show it, but she says, DM me for the 41 fly, which I believe is slang for the devil's lettuce. And since we are in the know, we have already reported her to the NYPD just so they can be aware of the situation. And here is the report right here. Hey, tip. They put her, sent Royal Sky Music to the NYPD. She is selling, I believe she lives within the confines of the 120th precinct on SI. And her story is right there. Now, maybe she blocked NYPD, but someone bought her magazine, checked the DM. I know Mr. Level did purchase the magazine. And just in case the NYPD don't do anything, she also has been reported to the Atlanta police about her selling weed. I really hope like an undercover cop slides in her DMs to purchase what, you know, one of her deliveries, but chances are she won't show up. I guess one of her, the latest Dusty Ninja that she done tricked into wifing her may show up. I believe it's this guy right here. I gotta be next to. You know, they're locked in. I guess, I mean, she's usually only locked in with guys until the rent's due and then she leaves. She's also posting this, I guess, as if she has no time.
A lot of shit is just like, I'll be over it because I be having so much other shit going on in my life, like that actually matters and requires my attention and for me to show up and be happy and shit, that I can't afford to waste my time being mad or bitter or anything like that. Like, that ain't gonna give me no money, and it's only gonna make even more bad shit come your way.
Yeah, I mean, this is great advice if she would actually take it, but I just don't see that happening with her. She's always been like, I think starved for male attention is the best way to look at it, and a scammer. So you combine that starve for male attention and scamming, and you get Sky.
What up, y'all? It's your girl.
Now, here's the thing, right? When it comes to Sky Frank, I've showed time and time again she's a scammer. Now, maybe she's going down there to reunite with a guy who is very near and dear to her, Blake Foster, who is still going to be at Ranger Stop. And you could take a picture, but we cannot forget, not too long ago, she was saying this.
I'm not gonna lie. That's like hella sexy that you really admire me like that. And I haven't had anybody really like tip me as you did, and like I appreciate it because my situation is really hard right now. I'm trying to get a new car. I lost my car. I'm actually in a homeless shelter right now trying to get a crib, so I'm really struggling, but like I'm real as fuck, and yeah, like I'm cool. I fuck with you and I appreciate you, Teddy.
Yeah, I mean, that was her, but you know, that's the same game she runs on pretty much all the Power Ranger fans. And she's going to be at Ranger Stop. I don't foresee her having like some huge line or anything like that, but let me know in the comment section if you're looking forward to seeing the glory hole of the grid, because pretty much, you know, everyone gets a turn.
You are the glory hole of the grid, boo.
Yeah. And let's not forget, you know, she did confirm to her father that she slept with Blake Foster when she was 16. Hold on, it's right here. Now, Blake, he had this to say about the allegations, because I don't know if she just want to cover for him, but let's just hear Blake out for, you know, sake.
Cool. We're so cool with all these allegations. She still loves me.
First, she told me about Blake, Aaron. I saw the proof that they pretty much fucked her, like all of them in one night. And
all of them in one night. That's what he said. I mean, sometimes you got to rewind it back, you know. This guy and his friend.
First, she told me about Blake, Aaron. I saw the proof that they pretty much fucked her, like all of them in one night. And kind of knew a lot of things. I blocked Blake. So, yeah, I read all her texts and saw her own stuff. There's a lot of things she was telling me that was true that I just didn't think.
And if you're gonna keep making YouTube videos about me, whoop-dee-doo!
And Blake, I just don't like Blake. And if Blake starts shit, he's gonna go down with that Sky shit. And if he's like, oh, I'm not doing it, take a lie detector test, bud. Here's 400. Prove to the world, Blake, that you didn't have sex with my daughter at 16. Do it. I'll call them out. He ain't got shit on me.
Now, I guess they're supposed to be making a podcast to dispel these allegations, and for the most part, they're going to do this podcast, and in order to dispel them, they're going to throw Jason David Frank under the bus. So let me know what you think about Sky going to Atlanta, selling weed, to be reunited with Blakey, and I'll see you in the next video. Peace. All right, we made it through it. That was tough. I got to stop having me do these things. All right, he said he wanted a Aerostream paid for a Power Ranger story. And we appreciate that. And we must honor the super chats. So let's do a non-Power Ranger story, because I actually have one loaded. Now, this one is a little bizarre, if you will. It's, gosh. Hold on. I got to get it. It's Shud the Builder. I got to do some, oh God, my computer. It won't move. It won't move. Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay. All right. See, here's the thing, right? I know people hate Chud the Builder, but the algorithms award this type of content. So I have to find the original video that I had. All right, Khaled lost a bunch of weight. I think he got like one of those Ozempic sponsorships now. Or
behind the camera, come closer. Told her have moments. Now show them the shoes. Come closer to the shoes so they can see. Let them know what time it is. Let them know what time it's showing.
Good for him, man. You know, get healthy however you can. Kim Kardashian are her public relationships. Bro. You never Chud the Builder versus Blake Foster. They'll probably collab and shit. They'll get a good collab. They'll have Aaron Coney film it. Shoes lame AF. Well, I mean, it's not some shoes I wear. I typically don't wear like loud shoes. I mean, I do got like some all red Raging Bull Air Max like 95s that I purchased probably like, I don't know, 8 years ago. from an outlet. They pretty dope. When I wear them, I be looking fly. This is just wild. Hey, Ray J hit it first. Kanye, Reggie Bush, Nick Cannon. What's this doofy ninja name right here? What's his name? He was so doofy on the show. What's his name, chat? I thought you were going to talk about ABBA from ABBA and Preach. Honestly, it went crazy for a couple of days. Dog, I wanted to so bad. But most of my audience don't have sex. So it's like, it's really hard. I got to explain like the birds and bees and shit. Like, you know, penis, vagina, you know, how babies are made and shit. It's just be like, it'd be like, well, what the fuck is this? But yeah, Dexy Premilo, I had it saved on my shit to talk about. OBJ, the game. NBA player. Wait, what about ABBA shit? Y'all didn't know? He got his little Asian girl pregnant. And she said, him don't want the baby. I'm gonna get an abortion. You know, her body, her choice and shit, dog. Not my. Hey, if she get an abortion, that shit has zero impact on my life. Zero impact on me. Where's the video? Hopefully she didn't delete it. I have it saved though. It's right here.
Hi.
Trust me, y'all ain't ready for this shit. Y'all are not ready. Y'all think y'all ready, but y'all ain't ready. How many views they got? 43,000 views because he killed it. He killed this video probably within like a couple hours. That's what he did. That's it. He just dropped it. He was like, oh, she popped off. He put together a manifesto, broke it down, and obviously she's doing collabs with all ABBA's ops. Like, really? Did she do one with Myron? If she did one with Myron, then it's like, I might be inclined to do that. It's like, I know all the top stories to cover, but I try to cater my live streams to my live stream audience who just want to talk about Power Rangers and Power Ranger dramas. Pete Davidson only dates 9s and 11s in remembrance of his father's. You got me. You got me. All right. I'm not prepared for this. I got to go with the shit I'm prepared for. I'm missing like one of my bookmarks for Chud the Builder. Let me just see if I can just get to a bookmark real quick. This mother effer is kissing Diane Rossini. Bro is cucked. Cucked. Where is the original video that I had? Here we go right here. 23, okay. All right. I really hate that they put this pump.fun up here. Let me add a source. Let me add a color source. Nope. Let me just add blocker. Okay. Okay. Hold on, guys. Just relax. All right. Oh, man. Yo, Trav Boogie. 1160 for the 199. Appreciate you.
Henry, thank you so much.
ABBA is like Francis. He got receipts. Did you see it? I watched like some of it, but I was like, dog, I'm not about to watch you 2 hours. 2 hours of you like saying like she fucking lying and shit. I just wasn't. I was just like, bro. I guess like he was like, I wanted to have babies. Did he ever address her saying that she recorded him saying, F you, F the baby, I'm not going to be in the kid's life? Because that was when I watched her video, that was something that stood out to me. She was scared to play the recording because they both recording each other without each other's permission and shit. That's what it was. They both recording each other without each other's permission. Why he would start recording her? Hell if I know. Hell if I know. I saw the 1 hour and 50. Give me the rundown. Did he say, hey, she lying about that? Or yeah, I fucking said F her, F the baby, and I'm not gonna be in the kid's life. Did he say that? Because that's like ballsy. If he was like, yeah, I said that shit, F them both. Oof. Because he was like, oh, I was supportive. I was supportive whether she chose to keep it, whether she chose to get rid of it. I was just like, I've been watching like 6 hours of content from everyone. Stevie got knowledge beforehand and so did Myron. So they had ammo to go at him with. Saint and Sinner just interviewed her today on stream. God damn. Hey, peace to the Saints. Peace to the Saints, dog. Salute to him, man. I don't really got no issue with, the manosphere people or anything like that. Like, I get it. But I like him. Peace to the Saints. He can talk way better than I can. Way more eloquent. Shout out to, I think his name is like Marquand. Like, I remember like, damn, man, he's streaming. Like, I ain't gonna lie. I'll be lying if I say he didn't inspire me to stream. But like, no one knows about Saint and Sinner. Like, put a 1 in the chat if y'all know about Saint and Sinner. Like, I didn't already lost like 10 people just talking about like sex and shit. Like, it's Monday. We chilling. And why did the super chat just not count, man? Like, shit's just going. It's just so weird today. Aerostream, like, who the fuck is Saint and the Sinner? All right, don't matter. Let's start this.
I don't really remember you, but you do look familiar. No, I'm Dalton. I've always been Dalton, but I am a Chud.
Right, but you're not my Dalton. You used to come to my house. I fed you.
Yeah, you were cool as shit. I don't remember you that much, but I do remember I know you. See, we got roots. Hey, you scared me a little bit when you came up like that.
You helped me when you were following Liver King, but before you were following Liver King, you used to sell me weed. I fed you before.
It's been a
Now this story is about to take a crazy turn because one, maybe he doesn't want to act like he remembers her because she used to do something to him.
long time. Well, I healed your stomach by teaching you how to eat real food.
Yes. So that's
what was your name again?
I'm Lana, but that's
Lana.
Why I'm confused. What happened to you? Because you're not racist. I know that. I fed you.
But so you believe in freedom of speech?
I do.
So I should.
Now he's about to just drop the N-bomb and we just gonna let that rock.
Right, but you.
Then that's the only point. That's it.
People don't have emotional intelligence. They can't.
Is that my fault?
But listen, you gotta be careful because.
Okay, so that was. I'm gonna let her introduce her name because a lot of people don't know who she is, and she is about to basically say, "Hey, this is my name, this is who I am, and this is how I know Chud the Builder." And this story is crazy to say the least.
I have not fucked Dalton since like 2015. What's up, y'all? Lily Venus here, pretty bitch with a big dick. It's literally in my bio.
Pretty bitch with a big Johnson.
I'm only bringing this up because Chud the Builder's cameraman put our conversation on Broadway on YouTube. Now millions of people know what I look like fresh off work. Fucking great. But in the caption it said that black woman who used to smoke mid and get raw dogged by Chud the Builder. Well, he's not lying. I already told y'all we used to smoke. He used to sell me weed. And we did raw dog. A lot. Me, him, and my ex-wife. I am a professional pegger. It is no secret that I perform prostate massages, if you will, for men. I've been doing it for a very long time now.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Prostate massages. I know she got music, but it's pretty low. Jesus Christ. So Chud the Builder, I guess, is grabbing ankles for her, but I think she's gonna show the Johnson. So I'm not gonna have, I don't think I'm gonna be able to show it, or can I show it? I'm not sure.
Now, most of my clientele is white men. We sign NDA agreements. I talk about me pegging all the time, but I never tell you names because discretion is key. Confidentiality is why my client list is so long. But Chud mentioned it first. I think that he said it the way he said it because the white supremacists were probably like, ew, you used to hang out with a black girl, shame on you. So you had to make it sound good. But see, here's the thing. I'm an egregore too. Lily Venus, hi. Hail the great mother. So I am all about enlightenment, controversy, occultism, witchcraft, and of course, love. So me talking about...
Bro. How do you come across a woman into so many things? Like, how does a man find a woman to peg him? He starts by selling her weed, and then how did that lead to pegging? See, these are the people that you have to interview to say, hey, well, how did y'all start that relationship? These are the people you need to interview for sure to platform her and be like, hey, what's going on?
This is what my brand is about. Let's expose it, bro. So yes, pretty bitch with a big dick. I have not fucked Dalton since like 20.
I'm so happy they put the picture over it. Oh my God.
15.
Thank you.
He was a little chubbier then. His cheeks used to clap in such like the cutest way. Now Chud, he doesn't even have a little chubby butt no more. So I probably wouldn't fuck him again. But I'm wondering, did you bring that up because you want to spin the block? Now, when I first fucked him, he was a virgin. And I'm having a hunch that he probably hasn't been fucked since me.
Now, what she's about to pull out is not a Johnson. It is just a oblong, flaccid shaped piece of silicone. Not a Johnson, but the fact that he goes around talking like, Billy Badass and trying to enrage black people by saying slurs at them, trying to get them to quote unquote chimp out, as he would say, and he's grabbing his ankle. Combine this with the fact that there were several pictures that were leaked about how he would dress up as a fairy, so it's starting to all make sense.
Ex-wife, we can start small, buddy. I got you, but you don't have to fucking cap. Like, if you're gonna say that we fucked, say the whole truth, okay? Now, with that being said, why do I peg? Because it's a hustle and it helps me get through college. I'm still in college, but now I don't have a choice. I will forever be a top because I had a surgery 3 years ago. The doctor fucked up and chopped my coochie off. You don't believe me? The link is in the fucking bio.
What? Not laughing at her vagina getting chopped off, but I guess she was transitioning to where she wouldn't have to use a strap on, and she was getting the procedure to have her own male appendage, and in the midst of that, it got chopped off.
I have been this way my whole life. My ex-girlfriends can vouch for me. I am a top. I fuck men and I fuck women with my dick. My dick is bisexual. The pussy is gay. And that's just that on that. I don't know what else y'all want me to say. So I'm not going to give this any more attention. Today is Sunday. Happy Mother's Day. I'm not bringing this into next week. Stop fucking asking me where can you find Chud. He's on Broadway. The same way I found him, you can go find him too. Bye.
Wow. So it looks like Chud the Builder is into pegging. I'm not sure how people feel about that, but the comments section, he responded. He literally responded and he said this right here. Lamau, 1 hour ago, people will believe anything. He didn't deny it. He just said they'll believe anything, which is interesting to me. Low, Chudge are racist fanboys in the comments still trying to rationalize this ish. You got scammed out of your money by supporting some LGBTQ type ish. Karma's a bish. Yup, he dodged a bullet with her. Okay, so he got pegged by a crazy lady who claims to be an whatever. And now you're done, lady. He said he doesn't want you. It's kind of sexual abuse to go talking sexually about someone who doesn't want anything to do with you anymore and breaking an NDA. Now, this is one of his fanboys in the chat, like, oh, who cares? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Someone said he allegedly effed a black girl 11 years ago. Am I missing something? Need to change your name to Chud's Queen with how much you talk about him. I guess. I guess. Bro, change your smoke alarm batteries. Why the F is the stereotypes always right? How do you like that? Look, man, I wonder what people said on Chud's response, because he normally gets a lot. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Wait. Does she say hasn't since 2015? Obviously a fake story, but wouldn't that made you a minor? Yeah, I didn't think about the law. I never effed this girl. I barely even remember her. Just another clout chaser. I have bigger things to worry about. You confirm she put some in your guts?
But that's
Lana.
why I'm confused what happened to you. Because you're not racist. I know that. I fed you.
But so you believe in freedom of speech?
I do.
So I should be allowed to say nigger too, right?
He said he put something in their guts. Chud with the effing 10 head. Oh, man. Look, man, what do you think, guys? Do you believe that she made him grab his ankles and massage his prostate? Let me know in the comment section. See you next video. Peace. I don't know. She could be. What the fuck? Look at this. I can't even show it. Or can I? I could show half of it. I cannot show that part. And I think that was posted by a black man. Shaquan Disha. 6 kids, 52 potential baby daddies, no child support. Aggressively jealous with white women. Convinced her peoples was kings and quangs. Doesn't know who her father is. Bro. Everyone doing the Blake. Section 8, WIC, SNAP, disability, EITC, Lee Heap, Obama phone, spend thousands on fake hair and nails, trespass from over 70 local businesses, has used a baby as a bludgeoning instrument, mortal enemy of Shaniqua, that bish Lakeisha. I can't show you the other parts. It's really bad. All right, I guess we can get back to Ranger stuff. And we do have Geek Zip. Can you explain this picture? Are you still here, brother? Geek Zip, where are you at? I'm trying to find him. You know, he probably dipped out, but I guess like Geek Zip was in Nashville. Or was he calling people thief? Chud Zip? Y'all are fucking horrible. All right, let's do the thing. I have to do this story. It's a bigger story. He's caging his wife. All right, let's do the Starscream stuff. Hold on. People are, I swear, man. People are like, are you live? Like, yeah, I'm live. What's up? Oh, I gotta show you something. My computer is just like trash right now. I'm gonna remove some of the memory. Let me check. I think my memory is filling up. That's why. I have 111 gigs free out of 4 terabytes. I mean, this has to be the licensed products. Yeah, I showed that already. Hold on. Copy. Do y'all want me to cover Blake selling peptides? We got to cover that. I got to cover the main topic. I'm not falling for this shit no more. Oh my God, man. Oh, I forgot. I'm just like going through with my computer. I'm struggle streaming. Do you have a memory reduct that could help? Nah, it's just my computer need to be reset, and I need to remove some of these files. That's all it is. I mean, I got like 32 gigs of RAM, 4 terabytes. I usually operate on 1 S drive. Man. Yeah, it's not the same. Sorry about that, guys. Let's open link a new tab. Okay. Is it gonna let me scroll or what? God damn. Shit. How much money they making a month? Let's see. Just 3.8K? Nah, they making way more. Views gained in the last 7 days, 4 million. Dog, that's about easily 20,000. Easily $20,000 unless their views are shorts. Let's see. Let's check the shorts. 2 days ago, 47 minutes ago. Yeah, their views are shorts. Yep, I figured as much.
The curse. Here's a story about insider.
Sorry. I'm not prepared. Already. For all my Power Ranger fans, we about to be locked in for at least 40 minutes. And then we'll do the Blake documentary, and then I guess we'll be done. The computer not working is taking me out.
Here's a story about insider trading. Okay. Remember when the Maduro raid happened and someone placed a $33,000 bet that Maduro would be...
Bro, why'd y'all have the fucking Power Rangers up here? Did I click on the right one? Oh my Lord. I clicked Power Ranger Curse.
Here's a story about insider...
And it just clicks on this Maduro shit. What the fuck? Dude, they got the wrong name? Like, look at my mouse.
Here's a story about insider...
Maduro gambling rate? Why is... Man. I don't even see that. That shit's right here. Like, look at this. That's right there.
Ben... Here's a story about insider trading. Okay. Remember when the Maduro raid happened and someone placed a $33,000 bet? Here's a story about insider...
Yo, it will not let me click anything else.
The curse. Here's a story about insider trading. Okay. Remember when the Maduro raid happened and someone placed a $33,000...
What the hell?
Here's a story about insider trading. Okay.
I can't click on anything other than Maduro? Bro, I'm not going to cancel stream. This shit is like, scroll down. Dude. Look, I'm going to click some random story right here, right?
There's this phenomena since people started smoking D.
Oh, I see what you meant. You meant like scroll down, like, oh, I see what you're saying. I just want to play.
The curse of the...
There we go. God damn, man. Jesus Christ. I'm about to lose it over here. What page addresses I want to try? I don't know what you're talking about. Blake for prison. Oh, let me tell y'all something, guys. When y'all comment on videos, if you put a hashtag, it's going to get sequestered. If you put a link, YouTube is going to filter it out. So when you comment in videos that I make on YouTube, make sure you hype them for one. And the hashtag will get your comment like filtered out. All right. So just some advice. All right. Let me stop recording and start again.
The curse of the Power Rangers. There's a list of people who have put on the Power Ranger costume and things have gone horribly, horribly wrong. The Red Ranger costume was doomed from the start.
That was my favorite.
This one is absolutely wild. He left the Power Rangers and started like dog training. Got hired by a lady to come take care of the shelter. Wasn't doing his job. She sent her brother over to go talk with him. The Red Ranger guy kills her brother with a sword.
Back to his roots.
Full on, like in his head, I am a Power Ranger. The Green Power Ranger, remember him with the gold? And his brother, Eric Frank, did 5 episodes as well. After that, ended up ending his own life. Pui, the original yellow Power Ranger, she's driving around, gets in a wreck. Her friend gets ejected through the triangle window. She gets paralyzed from the neck down for the rest of her life. Pui, the yellow Power Ranger, dies. The curse continues. Zordon, he died of a heart aneurysm at age 43.
Oh my
Out of nowhere, the guy that played the Green Power Ranger, he ends up ending his own life.
Hi.
Like people love the Power Rangers, but behind it, just darkness, dude.
I still.
All right, today, guys, we're going to go over Sunday Cool's coverage of the Power Ranger curse, what they got right, and primarily what they got wrong. And what they got wrong, they just didn't know because they're not like, you know, these are what I would say consider to be the casual fans. The fans who watch but don't, whatchamacallit. So let's get into what they had to say. Fair use.
Where these guys dressed up in really cool costumes were doing crazy Sabin. Haim Sabin. So he was over in Japan and he saw this show where these guys dressed up in really cool costumes were doing crazy martial arts, fighting off these intergalactic evil villains. And he's like, man, I really would love to make this into an American TV show. So what he did, he bought all the footage that Japan's show did and said, what we'll do is we'll create, we'll cut everything, like half of like the stuff that like is like, you know, people driving on the wrong side of the road, any type of Japan architecture, anything like that. That got it down to like 15 minutes. They needed a 30-minute show. And so what they did, they said, okay, so we'll keep the fight scenes because they're in costumes. All we need to do is film people outside their costumes. So that's what the big casting call was. We're going to pitch this idea. No one believed in the show whatsoever.
Now, I don't think they watched the Haim Saban interview where he spent $500,000 in like 1986 for the world rights to Super Sentai to make the American show and to produce the toys.
Like, this isn't even to make it another season. So just enjoy it for what it is. So we went out and he casted a bunch of people and they got literally everyone. And the pilot episode, right? Pilot episode, you have young teenage looking kids who come up for the show that don't know anything and they have them sign a contract. There's no agents back in the day. We're working late at night. So these kids had the choice. Do I want to sign this contract or not? They signed the contract. $750 an episode. It was like $400 after taxes per episode. They were getting ripped off.
I mean, I know a lot of people say they were getting ripped off only because the show made $1 billion, but if the show never made $1 billion, they would think that was, fair for the work, in my opinion.
They were filming 10 to 14 hours a day, and they were doing their own stunts for the first season.
Wow.
Yeah. So they had to train, go through it, and they told a story when they went out to the desert to go film a shot. One of the people it was like he was like in a wetsuit and a mask and everything. He was one of the villains, passes out in heat stroke, starts like seizing. And one of the directors says, I will give someone $100 to wear that wetsuit, put that mask on, and finish the shoot.
That's actually a true story. What they're talking about, guys, is the Hollywood Demons documentary. I think most of us saw it. Maybe put a 1 in the chat if you saw it too, if you didn't. But they got some stuff right as he's explaining it, but a lot of stuff wrong. And what happens is this is how misinformation gets out there because they have 1.7 million subscribers and 70,000 people or more are going to watch this. I believe over 100,000 people have watched this. Right. So 100,000 people is probably like, oh, yeah, whatever they say, it must have happened because why not?
The guy's laying there in his underwear, seizing while they try to get an ambulance out there and they continue to film. So right from the get go, it was not great. The yellow Power Ranger, Audrey DeBow, for the beginning episode, she quits the next day. Right.
Oh, wow.
And they recast her as this lady. Who the first crime of Power Rangers, if you don't count the guy seizing, the first true crime of Power Rangers was they made the Black Power Ranger, they cast the black guy, and the yellow Power Ranger they cast as the Asian woman.
I love how they don't know his name, but you know, I'm sorry, guys. My computer is just like messing up the flow of things, but this is Audrey Dubois. She told the story about the man in the putty mask, I guess almost dying, if you will, on set. Let's let him continue.
The first true crime. All right, that was kind of crazy. But the first season, everyone was doing their own first stunts. It was a huge hit. Everyone loved it because not a lot of kid shows were like live action. It was all cartoons.
Yeah.
So this was like the first big live action one that really became a hit, and they got in trouble because it was the most violent kids TV show ever put on TV, leading to there was a in Norway, two boys. This is really sad. Two boys on a playground killed a little girl.
Oh my gosh.
Doing the move they had seen on TV on Power Rangers. And so they had to start even getting to the point where they're doing PSAs before Power Rangers, letting them know like this is, what's real life and what's not. And so this is like, that was kind of a harsh thing, but yet continued to skyrocket. Season 2 came around. They became the biggest toy ever sold in the 90s.
Wow.
$1.9 billion in the 90s. Like bigger than literally anything. And bigger than X-Men, all this stuff. It was absolutely bonkers, but the cast members in season 2 still weren't making any more money.
Whoa.
They kept it at the exact same thing.
That story is actually true about the girl that got killed on the playground. Unfortunately, the article I brought up is paywalled, so I can't even, I'm trying to find it. Like I did find it, but the Washington Post said, give us $2. And I was just like, no. So Norwegians fought TV violence for the show. Let's see what they say. Oh my Lord. Help me, Jesus, please. With this computer. So Norwegians girls fought TV violence and girls' brutal playground death. The police began to get an eerie feeling about this case not long after they saw the girl's body. It's just that she was 5 years old, beaten and partly undressed. It was boot prints around her. They couldn't fathom they were tiny, nearly as small as the girls. By the following afternoon, 3 male suspects were in custody and talking. Although it wasn't easy holding their attention, they were 5 and 6-year-olds. As they were telling their stories to us, they were sometimes suddenly singing children's songs or talking about something else, said Harold Mott, the criminal investigation chief of whatever police department. They don't realize what has happened. They don't know anything about her death or life. Damn, I didn't even know this. By now, all of Norway knows about the 3 boys and what they did last Saturday in the neighborhood playmate. These names, Saj Marie Regard, Norway and his Scandinavian neighbors have grasped for someone to react to explain. Violent American television programmings took some blame. Shows like Mighty Morphin Power Rangers were canceled. So damn, man. For a while, she and her family and friends built snow forts, went sledding. This is just more so about her life. The boys then that afternoon, light dimmed, the playground turned ugly. The boys began to hit and kick. Clothes were removed, although it's not clearly by whom. One of the boys struck Marie's head with a rock. She lost consciousness. Then the boys went home. Perhaps an hour later, a child found her lying beside the trees, heavy with snow, on the corner of the playing field as a pretty, oh my God, it's a pretty Christmas card. Jesus Christ. On Tuesday, the coroner concluded she had frozen to death, but was a small consolation for a city of 145,000 people where only 2 murders were usually committed by drunken adults. Nor was it solace to a country so proud of its peace-loving reputation that a community of its citizens picked the winner of the Nobel Peace Prize. Wow, man. Very sad story. Very sad.
Thing. They're using their likeness, everything on all these toys, no more money.
What's that contract, huh?
The Yellow Ranger, they're in front of all the shareholders and everything. They have a big thing. They go up there, supposed to make a speech, talk about the show, how great it is. She goes off script and she just starts saying, we deserve more money. What are we doing? Loses it, completely regrets it immediately. They're fired. They're immediately replaced, except for Pink Power Ranger and one of the other original, but the other 3 or 4 completely were just kicked out. So
you see how it works? You don't even get the story right. As we all know, Tree Trang, she did go up there off script, walking to her own drum and crashed out against all the bosses. And after her crash out, not everyone got fired. Let them tell it their contract expired. They were offered more, but remember, her, Walter, and Austin wanted a percentage of the toy sales, some things that they never mentioned when they give their spiel of how they left the show and stood up for what's right. So Twee, Walter, and Austin left. Jason David Frank, David Yost, Amy Jo Johnson stayed.
This is where the curse starts happening.
Oh, it hasn't started yet.
No, they obviously had a real rocky start, but it was obviously super popular too.
Yeah.
So it's kind of one of those things. There's a list of things of people who have put on the Power Ranger costume and things have gone horribly, horribly wrong for them. Recently, in 2020, one of the Power Rangers, he was one of the red ones, Austin St. John, he commits a multi-million-dollar conspiracy fraud in wire fraud. Completely gets busted.
Look, I love the fact that when Power Rangers gets brought up, it's always Austin St. John with the wire fraud. That will always be his big thing. And he got it wrong. The guy got it wrong. Sunday Cool. He don't know about Austin St. John taking the plea deal. He don't know about him saying he was guilty. He don't know about the text messages and him taking a stand. But yes, he did plead guilty and he was sentenced to 5 years probation. He is a convicted felon. And he'll be at Ranger Stop charging you guys almost an arm and a leg for a selfie for a 3-second interaction. So pony up.
Ricardo Medina. This one is absolutely wild.
This is where we come in.
He was a Red Ranger as well. The Red Ranger costume was doomed from the start.
That was my favorite.
Yeah. He left the Power Rangers and started like dog training. Apparently said he was a dog trainer. Got hired by a lady to come take care of the shelter.
Got hired by his girlfriend. Let's just, keep that, accurate.
Wasn't doing his job. He was very combative, everything like that. She sent her brother over to go talk with him and take care of the dogs and stuff. He gets out. The Red Ranger guy, Ricardo Medina, kills her brother with a sword. Oh, with a sword. This is the guy that had
back to his roots.
That's what I'm saying. And in the show, he did have a sword at one point. And so like this dude was like full on, like in his head, I am a Power Ranger. Jason.
All right. So what did they get wrong about Ricardo Medina? Let's go over the Ricardo Medina story. Just to refresh your memory. It's only going to take like 3 minutes.
Now to the former star of the hit kids show Power Rangers in court this morning, accused of stabbing his roommate to death with a sword. Actor Ricardo Medina Jr. called 911 himself after the fatal altercation. ABC's Kendis Gibson has that story for us.
Best known as the sword-wielding Power Ranger, Red Line Bang! This morning, actor Ricardo Medina is behind bars, accused of using a sword in real life. Police say to kill his roommate in their Southern California home. But he couldn't help it.
Now, remember, he was originally arrested for murder, then let go. And then they arrested him about a year later because his ex-girlfriend started sleeping with cops, pushing for a conviction.
It wasn't his fault. Police say the 36-year-old actor got into an argument with his housemate Joshua Sutter Saturday. Medina claims he and his girlfriend then retreated to his bedroom when he says Sutter forced his way in. That's when cops say
Sutter did force his way in, according to Ricardo Medina and his girlfriend, who were separated at the time of their interrogation.
Medina picked up the sword, fatally stabbing Sutter in the abdomen. It's Medina who then called 911 from the scene.
And Medina tried to clot the blood and save his life.
The victim was transported to the hospital, was pronounced dead at the hospital.
Welcome back. I'm Cole.
Medina, who starred in Power Rangers Wild Force in 2002, went on to land a bit part in CSI Miami in 2004.
I could learn not to.
And most recently showed up as another sword-swinging character in 2011's Power Rangers.
Damn, man. Bro had the look too, man. He had the look.
Samurai TV series.
I care only for the sword. You may.
No doubt he watched me too.
Me that way.
I've known him for over a decade. I've worked with him. He's just a very gentle, love all type guy.
Random font appearance.
This morning, his fellow former Power Ranger is coming to his defense.
I just don't think he's capable of that, so I feel like something really provoked it.
But the victim.
There we go. Fine. Let's go. Fine. I can get behind that. Fine. Let's give you some just due, man.
Very gentle, love all type guy.
This morning, his fellow former Power Ranger is coming to his defense.
I just don't think he's capable of that, so I feel like something really provoked it.
But the victim's sister says she can't imagine her brother provoking the attack.
He's a good, soft, kind guy.
Yeah. We're going to hear how much she was going. He was not a soft, kind guy.
I miss him, and I'm sorry it had to happen so tragically.
Now, it's real tragic she lost her brother, but wait until you see what she looks like now. That's what she looks like now. But this is her back then. She was an escort, or became one.
The actor now being held on $1 million bond. He faces a judge this morning. For Good Morning America, Candace Gibson, ABC News, New York.
Now, after the second time he got arrested, he would end up pleading guilty to manslaughter and sentenced to 5 years in jail.
Attacking his roommate with a sword and killing him. A judge in Lancaster sentenced this man, Ricardo Medina, to 6 years in prison. Medina appeared in the popular
I think he only did 5, though.
children's TV series Power Rangers, and he pleaded guilty to stabbing
Yes, chat is busted on screen. I'm aware.
Josh Sutter to death with a sword in 2015 after an argument. Well, today the victim's family talked about their pain.
We also hope that everyone that looks at Ricardo from now on will never see him as a celebrity, but as nothing more than a cold-blooded killer.
Prosecutors say the two were arguing about Medina's girlfriend.
Okay. Now, here's the thing, right? What they don't know, and when they watch the show, they have no idea. Playboy model turned escort slept with cops to help solve her brother's murder. And she didn't sleep with him to solve it. She slept with him to get the conviction. And she's going to talk about it right here. Compliments of soft white underbelly.
To collect the evidence, paid the price for what he had done to my brother. My brain just went from victim to monster. There was nothing I wouldn't do to make sure that this man paid the price for what he had done to my brother. So I spent a year doing everything and anything I had to do to collect the evidence and to force the people that should have been doing their jobs to do their jobs. And almost a year to the day after his death, he was finally rearrested because of me solving my own brother's murder, basically.
She didn't solve her own brother's murder. Like even the autopsy showed him grabbing the sword after it went into him. They said that was defensive wounds. It wasn't. It was he grabbed the sword, and when Ricardo pulled the sword out, it cut his hands.
Which no one should have to solve their own brother's murder, but I had no choice. So, and that's what I did for a year, and then they rearrested him and charged him.
Just kind of put your life into a tailspin, it sounds like.
Absolutely. I truly believed that, and it sounds silly now I find it silly to say, but they say God only gives you what you can handle, but that is just above and beyond. I couldn't figure out, I'm the kind of person that won't step on the cracks. I don't want anyone in my family to get hurt. I'm very cautious and very loving and very caring, and I try not to do bad things to people. So I couldn't figure out why in the world did this happen. There was no reason. And I didn't do anything to deserve it. And could I handle it? Absolutely not.
She wearing like one of those things that tuck her fupa in, because it got the bra straps right there.
So my go-to was, I truly believe that God hates me. That was my thing that I would say, is God, he fucking hates me. That's the only thing in my mind that sounded correct at the time. And, I put 100% of my time, 100% of my effort into fighting him and befriending police officers and screwing police officers and doing whatever I had to do to get information and to make them do the right thing.
Screwing police officers to make them do the right thing.
And
the right thing is, in her mind, her brother was murdered. In Ricardo Medina's mind, and I played the interrogation, it was self-defense.
Dirty, nasty things that I never thought I would do just to make sure that justice was served.
You had to have sex with the police officer?
I absolutely did, yes.
To do what?
Just for information. I wanted information. I wanted to know what was going on with the case because, everything's kept between themselves. And I was the one collecting evidence. I was the one that was talking to the media. I was the one that was getting the signs and figuring out why the door wasn't really busted down. And I just happened to run into a sheriff at a bar. And he's like, yeah, of course I know your case. I'm Lieutenant so-and-so. I'm like, okay, well, if he knows anything, I'm going to make sure he tells it to me. And so I took him home and got a little information. Not
She took him home, got some information out of him. She was sucking the information out of him with them lips.
Not enough that put him in prison at the time, but I just wanted it to cause a ruckus and let people know, anyone and everyone, know that it shouldn't have gone down the way it did, and that my brother did not deserve this, nor was he the aggressor, and that this man needed to be in jail. And it worked.
Do you feel like
it worked? That's what she said. It worked. What she did, what she was willing to do to get that conviction worked. I mean, that's just unfortunate in my opinion, but let's hear them continue to tell the story.
David Frank, he was the Green Power Ranger. Remember him with the gold, like a top on?
Yeah.
This was the absolute biggest selling Power Ranger ever of all time. Like, he was the biggest toy. And his brother, Eric Frank, did 5 episodes as a Power Ranger as well. After that, there was a lot of jealousy. Things didn't go well. Ended up ending his own life. Super, super, super sad. Then Twee, the original yellow Power Ranger, she's driving around with her friend one day without a seatbelt. Buckle up, kids. Gets in a wreck. Her friend gets ejected 35 feet out of the car through the triangle window.
This is true.
In a car. Pushed through.
What's a triangle
Like
window?
the little tiny back window that's like behind the other big ones.
gosh.
She gets ejected through that, paralyzed from the neck down for the rest of her life. Twee, the yellow Power Ranger, dies, unfortunately. The curse continues. The man, terrible. I know, it's terrible. The man who played Zordon, like the bad guy, he died of a heart aneurysm at age 43.
Oh my!
Out of nowhere.
He's not talking about David Fielding or whatever. But here is the friend, Angela Rockwood, and she was on the podcast, the whatever, not Ranger Stop and Pop, but she was on the Power Rangers playback, and she talked about it. So there's that. Let's let him continue because we're almost finished with this segment.
And Jason Frank, the guy that played the Green Power Ranger, he left, but because he was just done with it. But then there was a decline in views, so they brought him back, and they had a special reunion show, which was like the most popular episode of all time, when they had like 20 Red Rangers and stuff like that.
Yeah,
and he became the Black Power Ranger. He was like absolutely ginormous, but he kind of got lost. His brother, died, killed himself, and it was super, super sad. And so he falls into depression. He ends up committing suicide.
Oh my gosh.
A terrible, terrible thing. But this whole documentary that I watched just breaks this whole down of how it was like a huge phenomenon. It was like Beatlemania at this point. Like, people loved the Power Rangers, but behind it, just darkness, 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 dude.
Goodness gracious.
And this happened in 2022 because they're still making movies and stuff, believe it or not.
Yeah.
But it's just still the power of the curse of the Power Rangers. It's a real thing.
Oh my gosh!
I still love them.
I know. You got to believe in them.
You saved a video the other day of the Pink Power Ranger.
Yeah.
Of course, right? Who wouldn't say the video of the Pink Power Ranger?
You have a crush on her.
Yeah, that was like my first crush.
Amy Jo Johnson.
She was just at the Orlando Comic Con.
Go Power Ranger!
How would you feel if we got her as a guest on the pod?
Oh my gosh, you cannot.
I just be like, you are so funny.
She didn't say anything.
What else? Tell me more.
Make Lily sit in this chair.
And
We
then
still
there's no
gaslight Lily.
I mean, I wonder what she would charge, bro. I imagine she has to have a rate.
Yeah.
I was bullying her, Lily, the whole time. What are we doing?
Oh my gosh, are you still here?
What's your name again?
Oh man.
Say morphin time for me one more time, please. It's morphin time. It's
Dang.
morphin time. More like it's murder time. The curse of the Power Ranger, dude.
Dang, that was a horrible story, Andy.
Hey, it's a true story. The best kind of stories.
Man,
It's filled with tragedy, bro.
I got one more thing I want to talk about.
We got time.
All right.
All right, that was the Sunday Cool podcast. I mean, I appreciate them talking about Power Rangers and spreading Power Ranger awareness. It's good for the brand that they get this type of exposure. But, I don't expect them to get everything right. And, even going back to it, they do got the Yellow Ranger right there that you guys could see. But I thought it was good overall. Like, they got some things right, but, they were just summarizing the Hollywood demons, and with a channel that big, they can't really like show footage or anything like that because they get copyright claimed instantly. But let me know what you think of Sunday Cool's take or summary of the Power Rangers curse, if you will. Let's see you in the next video. Peace. God damn. I'm over here tired. I'm running out of steam. All right. I guess we can cover Starscream. This guy, I think this is what it is. uTorrent is running. Let me uninstall uTorrent. Give me a second. uTorrent app. Uninstall. They're like, what you doing with uTorrent? Look, dog, I was in a bind, needed some software, and had to get it how I lived. All right. So let me get this up out of here. It is what it is, man. Truth is what it is. I need to get that soundbite. All right, uTorrent is gone. Wonder what else I got that's slowing me down. The dark side of Power Rangers inside of the curse. No way the Poe was right. What's causing Henry to slow down? Oh my God. I didn't create that Poe. I did not. Too much prawn. I like that you put prawn too. That's pretty good. That's pretty spot on. Power Ranger stuff. No, dog. I'm trying to think when the last time I watched Prawn. Probably like some months ago. I'm pretty good. Your stream creeps freezing on me. I got no drop frames over here. Let me go to the live stream. You lying? No, I'm not lying. Like my sex life is pretty good. All things considered, how many gigabytes of prawn you have? I don't have no prawn on my computer whatsoever. Maybe a personal video app. I need the personal video on my phone or on my hard drive, my portable joint. There's some personal vids over there, but nothing. I'm not like going to a website and downloading and saving shit so I can like put it in the spank bank. Listen to good vibrations. I'm lagging bad. How am I lagging? Bro, should I just end the stream and we just call it a day? Because I'm not about to whatchamacallit. I'm not about to. Let me see. I need to create a poll. Start a poll. All right, I'll let y'all vote. Should I end the stream? You promised me Paul part 2. I have no way to even get in contact with Paul whatsoever. Oh man, that's actually funny. This is actually funny. Like my computer is moving faster now, but OBS is still trash. Where it's like, I might as well just take chat off because it's frozen. I can see y'all chat right there, but here y'all go right here, man. I can't show it all, but this is not a sponsored stream, guys. Not by uTorrent. Y'all so silly, man. Y'all so silly. All right. Let's get this Star stream. Betting his career on young crash out, young convicted sex offender, young active sex offender. Like, I've seen so many videos like of this guy lying, talking about I don't have to do anything. Like Ninja, you have to register every 180 days, dog. Shut up, lying. Like, let's talk about that. Every 180 days, you gotta need to let the people know where your ass is gonna be so they can keep an eye on you. New middle, right? But I'm like blocked, I guess, or whatever. But this guy, Mr. 100 some odd thousand drummer of whatever. Bro, is he still living with mom and dad? Oh God. Where's my life going? Where's my life? Or is he got roommates? Like, nah, I don't live with mom and dad. I live with my roommates. Fuck you, Henry. Fucking boomer. Fucking young sage is innocent. Just like, this is my life, man. No power through. Y'all are just like, under what circumstances can I end stream? Like, what circumstances? What's a good circumstance to be like, yeah, you can end stream if this happened? What's your thoughts on the screw face Gene in V in 6 seconds drama? I'm not familiar with it. I am a millennial. I have no way of getting in contact with Paul. I couldn't get in contact with him. Like ninjas like that, I just be like, bro, it's just like a lost cause giving him advice on like content creation. So I just like, I'm not even gonna like waste my breath. Who's Paul? Geek nerd culture is toxic. It's over Pokemon rappers? Bro, I am not talking about no damn Pokemon rappers. We have to help him. He said he's depressed. You know, you want me to help him? All right, my computer back freezing. Here, I'll help him. Let's give him some Dana White. Not Nick Fuentes. Let's give him some Dana White advice. Me talking about Trump. Damn, I think I may have passed it. I wanted to cover Dana White, but we be getting off on these tangents and shit. Then next thing you know, I miss it. Nick, should. Here we go. There we go. Dana White. Here's what Dana White got to say.
I hate this whole men's mental health bullshit that they talk about. Unfortunately, when you're a man, you are the provider. You are the one that takes care of your family. You are the example for your kids when they grow up, and your sons, and your daughters. And you, unfortunately, you can't be that guy that's. I see these guys posting on social media. Oh, I had a bad day, and I'm so sad, and all this other crazy shit.
So unattractive.
It's unattractive.
Hey, you heard her? She said that shit's unattractive. It is very unattractive. I mean, do I talk about like my shit from time to time? Yeah. But that shit is not my fucking identity, dog. Like, I'm out here doing what I do. To keep me not like that. But there are some people who just like, no, they every day, hey guys, it's just sad shit for me to report today. More sad shit. Like, whoa, what happened? Why are you sad? Well, let me tell you.
Today I was diagnosed with cancer.
Shit like that. So, I mean, he depressed. Go to the fucking gym. Go do something to make you feel good. I mean, you can go talk to somebody. But you know what make people not depressed? Money. I'm telling you, go get you some money. Go get you some money. Go get you some more money. Go get you some more money. See if you're still depressed. If you like find a new hustle. I don't know. I haven't ever been like depressed. I mean, I've been like, fuck, I'm going through some fucked up shit. Not like, oh, I need to like, woe is me. I'm just like, I gotta fucking figure out how to get up out of this shit. Like maybe like 30 seconds. Like, fuck, how am I gonna get this $50,000? It's some bullshit. All right, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna stream. I'm gonna upload some XQC shit. I'm gonna farm XQC. Fucking Adept crashed out. Thank God. Oh God, that fucking. Whew.
Henry, thank you so much.
Whew, thank you, Adept. Shit, boy. Like I'm gonna figure it out. I mean, but you know, it's some men who just can't. They're like, I can't figure it out. That's when you gotta talk to somebody. They're like, I went to the gym. Did you lose some weight? Well, you gotta build like good habits and shit, right? Like going to the gym one day is not gonna make you undepressed. Losing 10 pounds after going to the gym for 28 days, that shit might make you feel good. You know, like some girl like, oh shit, you looking good, Paul. That shit might work. Depression is a choice to me. We all go through dark times, but if we dwell in them, it's a choice. There's some chemicals like, yeah, there are some people who got the chemical imbalance. But like, remember what 50 Cent said about depression? He said, that's a rich man thing. He was like, bro, I don't got time for that shit. He's like, I got bills to pay. Like when you got child support, I'll just be like, bro, I ain't trying to go to jail for not paying child support. I gotta figure this shit out. Like I can't have a woe is me. Here you go right here. I always play it.
I think depression is a luxury because where I'm from, you can't afford to be depressed. You got to pay the bill, right?
Right.
So you got to go to work. You got to get up. You got to go do what you got to do. You got people right now that's at work that don't feel like being there, but they got responsibilities, so they They feel uncomfortable while they're working, while they're doing what they got to do. Like when these guys get in a slump and they just decide that they're not gonna do anything, I'm like, where they do that at?
Right.
Even when you're on the street, you got a pack. You just decide not to come outside.
Yeah.
They're gonna beat you. You're gonna beat the death. Wait till you come out. They're gonna beat the.
Yeah.
Definitely.
So,
I mean,
I think depression is a luxury.
I got too much shit going on. Like, could you imagine if I was depressed? I'm like, I can't stream. What's going on? I'm depressed. You can still be active and depressed, just function alcoholics work. I mean, yeah. Damn, someone said, damn, Geek Zip, you're toxic. Anyway, like, I'm out, y'all. See y'all later, dog. I mean, everyone looks at depression differently. And then some people are like, well, that's your opinion. You're wrong because, I don't know. Annual podcast 389 is like, no, fuck you, Geek Zip. Or Geek Culture. You're toxic. What did Geek Culture say? Depression is a choice. Wallowing in your sorrows is a choice, dog. Unless you got like some chemical imbalance. If you like, woe is me every day, figure out something, man. Figure out something. I don't know. It could just not be me. Like, I've had some tough times, but I was just like, I got to figure this shit out. I never was like, why me, God? Hate me? Or, I mean, I remember when I was like homeless in the homeless shelter, I was like, man, God don't exist. I was like, why would God put me, my mom and sister in a homeless shelter? I was like young too. I think I showed y'all the picture when I was in the homeless shelter. Like, here you go, guys. There go me, homeless shelter. I was like, I remember like walking into that place. It's like, I forget a lot of shit, but I remember going into that goddamn shelter. I remember that shit. So I was just like, but I'm a kid. You think I knew what depression was? I was smiling in the shelter. I was like, all right, here's our new beds. They were like, I don't know, 3-inch mattresses on like chains that like come down on the wall and shit. I was just like, hey, this is where we at. And I remember my aunt was like, if y'all go to a homeless shelter one more time, I'm gonna get y'all to live with me. Damn, man, RIP to my aunt, man. She was a fucking rider. She was a rider. She was like, if I see y'all in a homeless shelter, and she told my mom that shit too. She told my mom. She was like, if I see them in a homeless shelter one more time, I'm gonna take you to court for custody. And she was gonna stand on that shit. Damn. All right. Let's not talk about my aunt. She gone. Oh shit. All right, what are we talking about? Blake selling peptides? Y'all get me all in my shit, in my feels. Where was the peptide story? Like, fuck. You did show us a homeless shelter. Yeah, if you've been here long enough, you know. Henry knows some of the crap I deal with. If I could rise above it, people exactly Geek Zip. Fucking exact. I was about to cry thinking about my aunt. I was about like, God damn, man, because she been there, dog. Like, she was a rider. I remember we lived like an hour away. She came to pick me and my sister up to take us school shoe shopping, and she would do that like every year at the beginning of school until her mother died. My grandma, who used to draw me like dinosaurs and shit. I remember I didn't even like my grandma at first. I'm like, they're like, go in there and talk to your grandma. I was like, no, man, fucking, I don't want to go talk to her. And then they made me go in there, and then she started drawing me dinosaurs, and I fucking love my grandma. I come over there, I'd be like, oh, I'm just a fucking dinosaur. And then I remember when you go over there and they like, I'm like, where grandma at? They like, she gone. I was like, gone where? You remember as a kid. You like, gone where? She gone. I was like, damn, that shit crazy. All right, enough about my family members. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. What song y'all want? Y'all need a song right now. Look like y'all need a song. All right, I'll give y'all a song, then we'll get some more shit. What song y'all want to hear? Put your song in the chat. And thank you, Cayenne. Keep you off the street for the baby mama terrorist bills, man. I appreciate it. You guys don't know. It's Henry. Well, she paid the money, so shit. We gonna hold up. She said she wanted to hear it's Henry, so.
Saying my name again, it's Henry.
All right, I like Ass Ninja better, so.
It's okay to be.
That's not it.
If he really want to show something, he should show his receipts or what he got his kids for Christmas. He is what we all have known him to be. A hopeless pothead, failure to launch ninja, Clarence from 8 Mile gone bad. Deadbeat dad ninja, always crying wolf on the internet, ass ninja. Every shit post on Instagram screaming, look at me, ass ninja. Broke ninja saying money ain't everything because he don't got none, ass ninja. Reality, can you give me a ride to the convention, ass ninja. Wants to go live but won't show his ugly ass face, ass ninja. The type of ninja that need rent money, so he has to grab his ankles for VG, ass ninja. Forever saying he gon' smack someone at a con like he gon' have a table, ass ninja. Saying he on my channel but can't even get his poppin', ass ninja. Go living only got like 7 people watching, ass ninja. And them 7 people be all his troll accounts, ass ninja. Fucking a bitch with dementia to pay the rent, ass ninja. Don't got a bank account, ass ninja. Living like an illegal alien, ass ninja. Type of ninja where his kids call him by his first name, ass ninja. Hell, he can't even see his kids, ass ninja. Blaming it on the system, ass ninja. Missed his court date because he got hot, ass ninja. Reading this post with a glass of ass ninja. Just do the world a favor and already you bitch up. Rican is the type of ninja to talk tough but never been in a fight his whole life, ass ninja. Calling everyone rash but he the real snitch, ass ninja. Talking about he gon' tell Monica brother, ass ninja. Give Chan husband a professional phone call, ass ninja. Try to get with any woman, ass ninja. The type to get fired from jobs for making women uncomfortable, ass ninja. Working multiple minimum wage jobs, ass ninja. His boss still in high school, ass ninja. Asking him why you 40 years old and wanna bag groceries, ass ninja. He wild driving my car, you missed the spot, ass ninja. 40-year-old loser by every definition, ass ninja. Mad at his baby mamas, be cases since they like BBCs, ass ninja. Having phone sex coming in his hand, ass ninja. Only payrolls and he can fuck is a bitch with dementia. They're like 20 years older than him. Asking for people to screenshot what I write in Discord, ass ninja. Reading this is the highlight of his day, ass ninja. Because he don't have a life, ass ninja. Every stream he do is about HenryResilient, ass ninja. Laughing while reading this because he happy, I'm talking about his loser, ass ninja. He thinking of a shit post now to put on IG right now, ass ninja. He put more time in hating Henry than anything else in his life, ass ninja. He scared her. He wanna watch my next stream, ass ninja. He the type of ninja mama don't even say happy birthday to him, ass ninja. He playing like he upset his grandma died, but didn't even attend the funeral, ass ninja. Fake outrage that memes, but won't even go.
Blake say for this peace conference. Yeah, we're wreaking that on him, Blake being a bussy warrior.
Boy, TJ ass ninja. Getting tricked into hating me for life ass ninja. Always saying he got bombs on people, but never drop them ass ninja. Delete the playlist of what you bitch ass ninja.
All right, let's cover Blake selling peptides. Oh no, I said we was gonna cover Starscream. All right, yeah, I don't like talking about my family members that's gone because all I have is good memories of them. So anyway, let's hear this guy out.
Help a man prove his innocence, as his story has not been getting the light that it deserves. So this is one of the most important videos I'm ever going to make. So please share this. Please watch this all the way through. And yeah, Young Sage Mythos Force is somebody whose life has been consistently ruined by false allegations and just harassment, defamation, you name it.
I mean, these are all good buzzwords, but Young Sage Mythos Force is a convicted level 2 active sex offender.
Recently, he asked me for help about sharing his story because no one's been willing to listen and people have just been very cruel to him. When he was
Fuck him.
in high school 10 years ago, he got falsely accused of SA. The women that accused him came out and wrote statements after he got out of jail, because he was held in jail for over a year, and admitted that they lied. Even
now, ironically, he has no proof of these statements ever existing. I know this because I interviewed. I said, hey, well, where's the statement? Say, oh, I don't have them. How convenient. This woman, have no idea who she is. No idea.
one of their sisters,
Other than, I'm the sister and she lied for sure.
came out and said that they lied, that their sister lied on this man. And because of this,
look at this. Look at my videos. My videos. My videos are in the back, right? So this guy knows about me, but I'm pretty sure he don't know everything he think he know about me or about Young Crash Out. I got to go find my messages. And I found them, thank God. So he don't know Young Sage. This is the real Young Sage right here.
Fucking listen like at all, nigga. I've already said this and I'm gonna say it one more time, gang. By now, you probably already out of fucking time when it comes to bro ass. That ain't got shit to do with me though. Nigga, I drew my shit. The only fucking thing AI is the color. Even so, who the fuck cares, my nigga? It's not taking money out your pockets, nigga. It's not fucking with your kids, not fucking with your job, nigga. Shut the fuck up, bro. No one cares. Nigga, like, you some more AI is widely unliked and backlash and all this other shit. Nigga, who the fuck cares? No one fucking cares, nigga. What the fuck that got to do with you? And then you got a nigga literally telling you, yo, Eddie, and talking about your family or whatever the fuck, nigga, that's telling you, nigga, take that shit the fuck down or you cook and yo, people's cook, nigga, and you sitting there still talking about some fucking AI and it dislike, nigga. Are you stupid?
So one of Sage supporters was saying, hey, I know your address and you better take it down or your family's cooked. Sage told him, hey, you should take it down, man.
So if buddy ass decide to do some fuck shit and kill your whole fucking family, nigga, you gonna be looking stupid as fuck because your dumb ass didn't want to take a fucking video down talking about a whole nother grown ass man and some fucking AI. Oh, well, what happened? Well, he said he would kill me and my family if I didn't take a video down. Well, why didn't you take the video down? Oh, because people don't like AI. Oh, so you let your family fucking die because you wouldn't take a video down of you talking about another grown man? You know how fucking stupid that sounds? Yo, dumb ass gonna go to jail or get killed, nigga. Bro, motherfuckers really kill your stupid ass for some shit like that.
I promise you're not going to jail for putting up a video calling them out for using AI. Now, actually,
that sounds dumb as fuck. That sounds dumb as fuck. I'm telling you to take that shit down for your safety, nigga. I don't give no fuck. Cause at the end of the day, nigga, there ain't shit that you or another nigga gonna do to me, nigga. I'm good. It just makes you look fucking stupid. Cause mind you, hundreds of niggas have sent me your fucking video and calling you a dumbass. Bro, I don't even know this nigga, bro. Niggas tweaking, bro. Like, I don't even know you. I don't even know you, my nigga. That's the crazy part. You grown than a fuck, and I don't even know who the fuck you are. You talking about a 25-year-old motherfucker. And secondly, nigga, my draw.
Hold on. I think I got the other one.
Nigga, my drawings are already being remade by a comic book artist, nigga. That is going to be my final product. So what the fuck are you talking about? You sound fucking dumb. So I'm gonna tell you again, if a nigga, either bro or anybody else, do something to you or your fucking peoples because your stupid ass wanted to keep a dumb ass video up talking about another nigga, bro, you gonna look dumb as fuck. And you either gonna die or you gonna go to fuck the jail because you let your fucking family die over a fucking Instagram TikTok video, gang. You're stupid. It sounds stupid as fuck, but you do you, gang.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, my nigga.
You hold on.
You retarded. Dude, I'm noticing there's no fucking help for you. You're being real dead ass stupid. And niggas damn near probably telling you to take the video down. And you're just trying your best to find a way around not taking it down to get clout off my fucking name. A nigga is telling you that he know where your people's at and know where you be at. And to take a video down. And you are trying any way you can to not take the fucking video down to risk you and your people's life. You fucking stupid. Nigga, he's telling you that he will back off if you take the video down. And you just, nigga, you dumb. You know what? I hope whatever the hell them niggas is finna do to your retarded ass, nigga, let them do it at this point, cause your ass stupid. That ain't got shit to do with me, gang. Y'all have fun, nigga. Motherfuckers told your ass. You don't want to listen.
Now, the reason why his Instagram accounts keep getting taken down is because he was threatening people via DMs, via voice notes. And what happens is when that happens, you could just forward it straight to Instagram and then they'll clap his account. So I'm sure that Starstream or whatever his name is in support of all that goofy stuff that he was saying. Jesus, so much evidence. And I saw Hawkalees get added on his post too.
His name has been getting dragged through the mud and used for clout. And just
Clout, look, guys, clout, you don't get no clout off of covering Young Crash Out. You get what, 1,000 views? Well, I think this one got 3.5. You know why I got 3.5? Because that's when he popped off. I gave him good advice. Hey, just shut up. Keep your head down. Keep working on your project. He was like, nope. No. He was like, no. And then once he came out and just confirmed all allegations, and he's continuously trying to convince people that he is innocent when he pled no contest. He did not contest any evidence presented. He admitted to grabbing a girl around her neck on stream in the 2-hour video. And he said it was self-defense.
He's been going through it. I know on this app I talk about the things that I've gone through, but this dwarfs that on an unprecedented level. And
unprecedented? Oh, shit, I'm in here twice. Now he got the main channel in there where real people, where I could really get clout off of. Not the whatchamacallit channel, not him on the clips channel. The real clout is on the main channel. The people who got clout, main channel. Him, no clout.
Don't worry. We're going to definitely talk about him. Listen, when I got out...
Please talk about me, dog. Please talk about me. I got people talking about me for interviewing him, which he wanted, and then he looked stupid. He came up here, what did he say? He said, I must be gay for covering him. I'm jealous of him. Like, imagine me, right? Do you think I want to be a convicted sex offender who has to register my address every 180 days? Do you think I want to be on a list where people can look up and see my mugshot? Do you think that? Yeah, it's quite actually insane. I would agree for you to think I want to be jealous of him. Do you think I want to be living with a woman and living off her pay bills? Do you think I want to be trying to hustle people at conventions, arm wrestling them? Do you think I want to do any of that? Like, why would I be jealous of this guy? What about him does he have that you would think I want? Think about that. What? A guy with no record is jealous of a convicted sex offender who is trying to convince the world he's not a sex offender. And there's another bigger, deeper voice recording I have. I didn't plan on covering this today, but here we are.
Asked to help him. I obviously am not just going to jump to conclusions. I wanted to hear his side, and he had receipts for absolutely everything.
I bet you he didn't have the girls recanting the statements. I bet on my life you didn't see one statement from some girls saying I falsely accused him. I bet you didn't, because when I interviewed him, he said he didn't have it.
He was seeing this one girl, and one of her friends wanted to get with him, wanted to be with him. He said no, he didn't rock like that, and they made these allegations against him, saying that he did stuff that was never done. This man,
he put his arms around that girl. That's strangulation. That's one of the things he was charged for: strangulation and suffocation, guilty due to no contest plea. Felony H. Yeah. I mean, he admitted that. So I don't know how you admit to putting your arms around someone in, what you say, self-defense. It's weird since all he does is cheat now. Yeah. I mean, the girl he living with, I don't think she care or whatever, because, at the end of the day, she got her man.
Is working 6 jobs right now, barely getting sleep. He's had opportunity after opportunity after opportunity taken from him because people are defaming him.
Oh, defaming him? What was the defamatory statement? He is a convicted sex offender. He's a level 2 convicted sex offender. He's on the convicted sex offenders list. He has to register with Arizona every 180 days. And if he moves out of Arizona, he has to notify the new state immediately. What's the defamatory statement? Opportunity after opportunity, because when he gets these opportunities, he doesn't say that he's a convicted sex offender. And not even me. I don't even alert the people that he's a sex offender. It's someone else. Someone else he pissed off. Maybe the person who he said, I don't care if they kill your whole family, is like, oh, anytime I see him with an opportunity, they're going to alert him. Not my circus, not my clowns. Should have never came on here and talked about you being a convicted sex offender. You put it out there, you confirmed it. Now you're trying to convince the world you're innocent with this sob story you didn't know what no contest meant. You just wanted to go home. Poor black man. Yeah.
And harassing him, just
harassing him. You want to talk about harassment? I don't think he told you the full story. Did he tell you that I had to file a police report against him? That the police contacted him? Did he tell you that? Maybe he did. Maybe he didn't. I don't know.
shit that just isn't true. And look, I really want to help him out. I do have
What GoFundMe number is that? I saw the GoFundMe. I think another convicted sex offender donated to it. Jacob Frank. Both convicted sex offenders.
his GoFundMe because I told him it's like you can go after a lot of these people legally.
Legally? What's the defamatory statement? He's a convicted sex offender. I don't know what's new.
Because you have proof of your innocence, and they're saying stuff.
Proof of your innocence. You don't have proof of your innocence. You have a guilty conviction. You have a criminal record. That's a fact. Facts over feelings, right?
Like you're getting called an Edo when that wasn't even in the initial allegation. But he said he can't afford it. And also, he is working on a Power Rangers project. He's been working on this Power Rangers project for years. It looks dope. Once again, he's had opportunity after opportunity taken from him because people will not leave him alone. And these allegations, these false allegations, have been following him everywhere he goes. If you guys could do me a huge favor, if you cannot give anything, okay, I put this in my link tree. If you cannot give anything, please could just share this because it's absolutely messed up. Like this man got emotional. I mean, I just
he cried. He put some crocodile tears on for you. Okay,
it got me the fact that I asked him at one point in the conversation, do you have any days off working 6 jobs? And he said, no, I just took today off so I could talk to you. Mythos is passionate as
Look who the #1 donator is. Convicted sex offender Jacob Frank.
Fuck about his craft, okay? He is talented.
You can't make this up if you wanted to.
At what he does.
You see it? Jacob Frank. Oh man, 150 raised. Jesus Christ. This is probably like his 3rd or 4th GoFundMe. He creates these GoFundMes, collects a couple of dollars, and then he closes them out. Where's the GoFundMe for his bike? Remember that? If my Mythos force that will never see the light of day, is the most important thing to me, that's what I'm going to put my money into.
And it's like, I want him to be able to do this project, to get his dreams, for them to come true, because this man has been through a lot of adversity, more than I could ever fathom. There will be more than one video on this. Anything made off this video will be going to this. But aside from that, let me know what you guys think.
I think he's a convicted sex offender, and he's running good game on you, and you fell for the story. But I think more information is going to come out about him, considering, one, I know that TikTok account was Fleetboy Jetson's. He's living with a woman who's a real tattoo artist. Where do you go down the list? But let me know what you think in the comment section. See you in the next video. Peace. All right, that was the young crash out. Let's get Blake Foster selling peptides. And then we could do the Blake Foster doc. Or should we save the Blake Foster doc? Y'all tell me to power through. Y'all ain't shit. All right. My stream is broke. My numbers are broke. I like, this is just like, how Jacob Frank have the money get Blakey? I'll cover the peptide story, but do y'all want me to? I'm just really tight about my check. You know what I want to do? I am going to try to close the doc. Let's see, docs. In 3. In 4. Docs. In 3. Docs. In 4. Good luck. I'm not watching it. Well, it's a Blake Foster like expose. Not like some charitable doc. Oh man, where is the F you all you F slurs? I know he hates that video where he was like, F all you F slurs. If she loves me, if she's still cool with me, F all you F slurs. Like, okay, buddy. All right. That's how you want to play it. It's your life. You know, everyone has a choice. If you will. Everyone has a choice. Saying that is a choice. I don't know what to say. Okay. I am a little tired, but I don't think y'all care. Excuse me. All right. Y'all ready? I don't even know if it's 21 people here or not. My stream is all jacked. I don't care. The show goes on. I don't care if it was 2 people here. I see my Twitter drama video is popping off. Paul vs. Geek Zip is straight comedy. Man, it's like I want to read the comment section right now, but I just can't. We got a show to do. 1, 2, 3. 34 people. I ate 34 people strong. I appreciate all y'all. All right. You guys don't know, Blake Foster is the one who said F all you F slurs. Well, he's selling a new product, but if you didn't know that he said it, let's just start right here where you can get a little refresh.
So me and her is so cool. We're so cool with all these allegations. She still loves me.
First she told me about Blake, Aaron. I saw all the proof that they pretty much fucked her, like all of them in one night. And got into a lot of things. I blocked Blake. So yeah, I read all her texts and saw her own stuff. There's a lot of things she was telling me that was true that I just didn't think.
And that's Blake Foster. Well, now he is coming to you live and direct, guys. If you need peptides, Blakey has the peptides for you. See that? Do you see it? Feeling great. Hit me for all your peptide needs. Look at that, baby. Look at that. And he even wanted to show you, I guess, his results. I have no idea. It's always something with this guy. So this is him, I guess, flexing, looking about like 20 pounds lighter from losing muscle. I guess he's feeling strong, showing off his physique. I don't know if he's still selling bussy pictures. Maybe y'all can ask him at Ranger Stop. Maybe y'all can get you one. Maybe you can get a private session if the money is enough. But he is selling peptides. Now, if you don't know what peptides is, I mean, unless he has a license, it's highly illegal, and he's looking pretty much at like $100,000 fine. So what do they say about peptides? And you guys, I just want you guys to be safe. I know a lot of Power Ranger fans could be impressionable. So peptides should only be sold by licensed professionals such as pharmacists or physicians operating through authorized compounding pharmacies and wellness clinics to ensure safety and compliance. Okay, this is what you want to do. Make sure you go through a pharmacist, a physician, something like that. Don't go through Blakey's gym bag peptides. In many cases, they are sold for research purposes via reputable suppliers by individuals or companies complying with strict quality control and labeling laws. So, as we get deeper, we already know, hit them up for your peptide needs. Here's the thing, right? This is regulated by the FDA. Okay, the FDA maintains a list of drug substances, including certain peptides that may legally be compounded. Category 1 peptides are those that are sufficient safety and efficacy data compounded under Section 503A. Category 2 peptides, however, lack supporting evidence and cannot legally be compounded for human use. So I don't know what peptides Timu Wes Watson is trying to sell you guys, but you want to avoid it. Now, in California, I believe the fine is penalty for selling peptides without a license. I believe it's like over $100,000. You can be fined for like $100,000. We got 2 stories for you guys. Do you need a license to sell peptides? The answer is yes. Now, the penalties, as it comes from this woman right here, Sarah Shakam from Legal Law. Peptides are on the rise, so are $100,000 fines. These products aren't FDA approved. They're illegal to sell for medical use. No oversight, no safety data, no legal authorization. Just because everyone's doing it doesn't make it legal. The crackdown is coming. So what does that mean for Blakey? He could be potentially breaking the law, trying to sell you peptides, but don't worry. He may try to sell you some at Ranger Stop, because I hear, as we know, previous convention owners said he was trying to give not only people who worked at the convention THC gummies, but also fans coming up to his booth. So you may stop by his booth and get a THC gummy. I'm not sure if Ranger Stop is aware of the peptides, and maybe this is part of the new thing that they're doing to get people in there a little bit more. But what do you think about Blakey selling peptides? And there's one more thing he's selling before we get out of here. He is also selling his merchandise, his new Power Morphers at Power Morphicon. And I did not prep, but let me see if I can get to it real quick. Here we go. I got it in the last minute. Boom, right there. So what he got more. And I'm pretty sure this was generated by Chat GPT, but who cares, right? Blake at Ranger Stop, 15th, 17th. You would think they would cancel him with all the allegations, not only against him, but against his boy. Like, this is young Blake. Where is Aaron Coney at? I think this is where they started. You know what I'm saying?
Timeless Traveler here with Oldness at Space City Con, and next to me is the Blue Turbo Ranger.
You see, Blue Turbo Ranger. I'm pretty sure in the beginning it was this thing. Blake Foster. Let's hear what he has to say, guys. Fair use.
Blake Foster.
Hello.
There you go. Imagine them, right? Both accused of banging Sky when they were 16. When she was 16. He was 29, I believe, but it's okay because he was just a little kid, right? He was an immature kid at the time. And there goes his manager, the first one who started off making his prints.
What do you think of the con so far?
First time in H-Town, Houston.
You see this guy. Just remember, right? This is 2013 for sure. Good catch. Good catch. This is 2013, and the Sky Frank stuff allegedly happened in 2014. So there you got that. And with that, you still got the woman who flat out said, yes, date rape. He raped me. Ariel Lindsay, say her name.
Texas, loving it. Started off a little slow, but I think things are going to pick up. The line out there is pretty big.
Look, Blake Foster is proof that anyone can reinvent themselves. All right. If you I expect this person right here to be selling bussy pics. I expect it. But now he got the Temu Wes Watson thing going on.
And all the Rangers started to walk in, and I was a huge fan before I was even on the show. So to be able to get a chance to meet all of them in person for the very first time.
Well, he got the fake teeth already? Goddamn.
I think that was the most memorable experience for myself.
You were given the opportunity to play the Blue Ranger at such a young age. What was that like for you?
I mean, do we even care? Not really, guys. I mean, he's been selling like cheap merch for so long back in the day. I wonder if there's prices up here. I don't think anyone cares what he has to say about playing the Blake Anthony Foster, the Blue Ranger, or am I missing something? Or do y'all like, no, we really want to hear what he got to say?
If he wants to be a Power Ranger, I'll support him in
Oh yeah, because he just had his son. He's like, I would support my son being a Power Ranger.
whatever he wants to do.
So there's going to be a reunion episode coming up.
Yeah.
Yeah, his ass ain't in it, dog.
Will you be reprising your role?
Unfortunately, I will not be in the mega battle. Unfortunately.
Aww.
Nope. Nobody gets to see Justin Stewart just yet.
Because you were never a Power Ranger, dog. You were a kid. You were a kid. But look at that. This is before he lost the hair, huh? I mean, he was still doing the comb over or whatever, but now he's big bad, big bad tough Blake. Ask him how much for a bussy pick at Ranger Stop. Just be like, hey. Turn around. I saw you selling bussy picks before. Can we get a fresh one? He'd be like, look, man, you fucking making the spot hot. Shit, man. Are you working with Henry? Oh, man, this shit writes itself. But let me know what you think in the comment section. See you in the next video. Peace. All right, cool. All right, this is overtime. We covered the curse. We covered Blakey. I mean, you want to hear Aaron talk about how he met Blake? Let's see. Because no one has this fool talking. This interview right here and shit, where he talks about his earlier days.
Need is you can't really wait for opportunity to happen, but as opposed, you got to be one that kind of goes and generates it.
That's right, man. If she passed out drunk because your homie slipped her a Mickey, slip it in. That's what ain't that what you did, Aaron?
But I would say it really started for me. My foot in the door came in college. Two of my good friends.
I just could never do that. I don't know how men do that shit. It's like, I want the woman to be involved. I want that shit. Like, I could never just be like, oh, she's like knocked out. All right, let me just go at it anyway. I just like, ugh. I mean, and it's like rape, illegal. You got that shit too. It's like, the fuck.
Friends, Mike Posner and Big Sean were like budding famous music artists. Like they really had a buzz and they were on their ascend. And I kind of latched onto them. They allowed me to kind of
always drop in Big Sean's name.
Be around and shadow, and I learned what their managers do. And
is he lying? I see him like fucking fidgety and scratching and shit. Like
I really got accustomed to kind of that lifestyle and just thinking about entertainment through that lens. And I parlayed that into working with the Blue Power Ranger. He was my first client. We got connected over Facebook through my brother, and I started doing prints for him for Comic-Cons, and I start designing prints because typically at Comic-Cons.
Yo, Frank Picasso 628. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Appreciate you. Let Henry cook.
Let him cook.
Hey, I'm trying. How you been liking the stream so far?
Before that time, they would just sign like BTS photos from set or like just their headshot or something like that, or a publicity photo. And I was like, man, if I'm gonna get something signed, I would like it to be like a cool piece of artwork, like something that I would want on my wall.
Yeah.
And so I'd start designing stuff like that, and they start selling like hotcakes. And then I asked someone, I was like, man, how do you get booked at these things? He was like, I don't know, they kind of just reach out. No, I was like, I feel like we can do better than that, and we can be more proactive in that.
Yeah, now, look, that ship has sailed, dog. That shit's game over. Yeah, game over.
We got together, and the rest was history. And that was kind of like really between those two avenues, they were kind of my foot in the door, but through different ways, through different avenues. So
Now tell me about how you know Ariel Lindsay. How'd you meet her? That's what. Hey, go up to his booth like, I saw this video and shit. What's up with that? That's what you do. I remember when Big Sean started like bubbling and going mainstream when I started getting my hands on them Finally Famous mixtapes. Him and Mike Posner. Oh, I mean, Mike, he's got a good song. He took a pill in Ibiza. That's a great song, dog. I took a pill in Ibiza. That shit come on. I'll be in the car. Oh man, don't let me be tweaking. I mean, like a drink up at me, man. Some Mike Posner, come on. Ooh, shit, boy. But, or is that Vici? Let me see. I took a pill in the Visa. What's this video? Oh, yeah. This is the Blakey documentary. Hopefully, look, I didn't like it. I gotta promo this a little bit more. I retweeted it. I don't know if it did too much for me. Let me check my notifications. Let me see what they got. Got nothing. You know what I'm saying? Low. Yo, I was wondering why my shit was getting more. Shout out to Katana Speaks. Let me follow her. I mean, I wish I could have interviewed her also, but I mean, I reached out. I did reach out. What's she saying? For years, Ariel has been consistently speaking out about the abuse KP and Aaron put her through. Like, if you want to make this shit more effective, make sure you put his last name. You put Aaron Coney, KP, aka Kenny Pettis. That way, when people search him up, it pops up. That's why you put the names in there. So that would like help your cause more. If you want more people to know about what they did, put their name in there. Seeing her on Lisa Phillips' podcast gave me courage to speak out. And her recent Cinco de Mayo video has led to more victims coming forward. I believe there are still many more victims. Dog, when you got like 15 people coming forward on your ass, like, bro, like, look, when it come to Bill Cosby, right? Let's put him up here. Do I think some women it was consensual? Yeah. But do I think some women it was not consensual? Yeah. So when Kenny Pettis Jr. right here, put him up on the Summer Jam screen. When she says she got 15 women coming forward against this guy, you got to be like, what the fuck? 15? 15? With the roofie story? Bro, that's some monster type shit. You gonna tell me they all lying? They all lying? I don't know who. I mean, you arguably worse than Young Crash Out, for sure. But 15, I saw the story. Hold on, I'll put it up because I screenshotted it. Hold on, what's this? Hold on. I'm like, people are sending me stuff. Everyone literally waits till I'm live to send me shit. So the number of women who have come forward as victims and survivors here, I'll post it in Ranger, the Ranger Court. And then I'll go get it. 19 women have come forward. That shit is crazy. Look at this. Look at this. She is on it. If this ninja slips some shit in your drink, or hold on, let's get Aaron Coney up there too. Yeah, where's the interview? Where's the interview he did? You can block me everywhere, but you can't block this shit. Darkness. You like, look at me, he a colorist. He talking about my skin color. It's just like, dog.
Get your shut up, bitch.
All right, so let's do a PSA, Brother Darkness. If Kenny Pettis Jr. or Aaron Coney of Hustle Matters put something in your drink, or you woke up some weird shit going on, contact Ariel Lindsay on Instagram, TikTok. She on like all the platforms. She said the number of women who have come forward as victims and survivors of either being raped by KP or trafficked by someone else in S8 is now at 19. All right. Kenny Pettis is a rapist, a sick man. Do not stop talking about it until every survivor gets justice. Please share to my girls in LA, especially. Bro. And all he did was shut down his IG, make it private. Bro, trust me, if someone came out and said, yo, Henry, great meet, bro, I'll be like, oh, we doing the live stream right the fuck now. Hold on, let me go through all these DMs and shit. I'll be like ABBA, like, oh, she went live and said that shit? Oh, let me shut that shit right down. But what he doing? What he doing? I mean, he don't care, dog. He don't got kids. This ninja don't got kids. It is what it is. All right, y'all ready for the Blake Doc? By my man Heirloom. Heirloom. Man, you gotta love it. You know, when people take a stance. You know, I'm not gonna lie. It did feel a little bit empowering covering her story. Even though I got like only like Cayenne typing in the chat.
Cheyenne, his little cheerleader, who used to fall asleep in the voice chat. You got
It's me and you, girl. It's me and you. I wish I could pull your your shit up. It's me and Cayenne tonight, man. Me and Cayenne. Damn, Cayenne. We be going back for like what, 3 years and shit, man. Crazy. Oh man. Oh man, dog. All right, look, man. Ninjas is going ninja. I just can't, man. 39 people ninja watching. It's all good, Cayenne. Me and you, girl. Me and you. And it's Adam. I got all that shit coming out. It's just if I'm streaming every day, I don't got time to clip. Tomorrow I'll rest, I'll clip, and we got racist geek zip. Thief! Thief! Stop! Thief! Geek zip, dog. Yeah, man. A clip is a clip is a clip, man. Like when you're trying to get monetized, you don't know what's gonna hit. I mean, like, you gotta, like, the best stuff for you is the trailer reactions. I tell you, like I told Aerostream, I don't want to hear you talk for the first 30 seconds. And I'm not, it's not like I'm doing some shit. I'm telling y'all to do something I wouldn't do. I'm not doing. Like, I don't do it for the Power Ranger shit because, like, my audience is kind of established for the most part. But when you're trying to build your audience, you always use the big draw, you know? So we over here clip farming. Clip is a clip, dog. Like, YouTube is a quality but the volume game. Let me kick some shit to the people who support the show. I'm talking to Aerostream and Geeksit. Both of you have great audio. Both of you know how to edit. Great production. All right. Aerostream then listened to the point to where he's fully monetized. And he has avoided the pitfalls that all of the WWE people have fell victim to. I'm going to say victim, but they got. They hit y'all with the bait and switch, and now they sticking y'all up for y'all paper. But if you keep going and you stay consistent and you put out a video every day at the same time, and what you guys really need to do is advertise your live streams, like in your videos. I'm giving y'all a free game. I know y'all didn't support it. Appreciate that. I don't even do this because I'm like, I'm tired. But like when you clip your video, be like, oh, if you, like, hey, if you like mid video, hey, if you're new here, I go live every Sunday at this time. Join live if, like, share, subscribe, and then continue the content. There you go. Free advice for everyone who take it. I don't do it. Like it's some other stuff I'll tell y'all privately what to do to like increase your live audience. Nah, I just don't do because I'm just like, bro, I get off work, I'm tired. I'm dead. And then I come stream, I'm giving you all I got. It's like Michael Jordan flu game and shit, dog. Like, but anyway, let's cover heirlooms. Blake Doc. I remember you did that in the older clips. You had Mia Rose telling people to subscribe. See? Yeah, I did. I would be like, blah, 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 blah. Hey guys, if you're new here, make sure to subscribe. It works. Because I'm gonna tell you, like, easily probably over 50% of the people that watch you aren't subscribed. And we have to start this with Blake. We can't start it with Heirloom. Why? Why can't I start it with Heirloom? Because Heirloom, as popular as he is, we got to talk about how it's a Blake Foster documentary. It's an expose. And I believe, now look, I'm just setting up the clip. I'm setting up the clip and shit. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. You're watching a master at work. I don't consider myself a master. I think I just wish I just had more time. Yeah, I have that clip. Y'all want me to play it? I'll show y'all. I'll show y'all some shit I was doing like way back. And then we'll get to it. Because I fucks with y'all. Look at this. Yo, what's good, Resilient Army? Do me a favor. I see you be watching a lot of these videos, but you ain't sub yet. Make sure you hit that subscribe button, like the video, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace. Go ahead, do me a favor, subscribe to the channel, turn on notifications, and never miss a video. Hey, how the hell you watching all my videos, but you ain't subbed? Come on, man. Hit that sub button. Do me a favor, make sure you sub to the channel and turn on bell notifications. Hey, yo, you've been watching all my videos and you ain't sub. Come on, man. Hit that sub button. Turn on the notifications. Help a brother out. Give me that HBO special. Hey, you done watch all my coverage and you ain't subscribed? What you doing? Do me a favor, subscribe to the... Yo! Seriously. Like, do I gotta say it? Sub to the channel. Yo, I've been looking at my analytics and turns out you ain't sub yet. Hit that subscribe button. Oh, shit. Hey, yo, what the fuck? Yo, how you not sub to the channel? All right, you see, like, this is me literally recording myself for another minute. And I would clip this and do like a different one per video. You wanna be a content creator? Yeah, that hairline was crisp. Did I have any sauce there? Probably did. They probably hit me with the LeBron James spray and shit. Like, they put the card up. I'd be like, bro, go light on the spray. Light on the spray. But you want to be a content creator, you got to do this shit. Oh, like, what's going on? Hit the subscribe button. Turn on notifications. See you in the next video. Peace. Now, me looking back at it, I'm like, all this fucking red, you need like colors that contrast. Like me going with the red background, I'm cooked. You see? This is like content creation right here. Like only content creators would get this. Like, I'm like, damn, all that red.
Damn, hey, you been enjoying the video, right? And you ain't sub yet? What we doing? All right, let's get back to the video.
I'm over here thinking of different ways to say subscribe. That's all I'm doing. Yeah, you stand out better. Exactly. See, you see, but like you did, like at the time, I'm like, oh, this shit fire. But now I was like, damn, that shit is messed up. I mean, my shit was popping though.
Hope you enjoying the content. Make sure you subscribe. I'll see you in the next video. Peace.
Low energy. You want to be high energy, like, yo, make sure you subscribe. I think that's my daughter.
That's that.
All right. Anyway, I don't know what else I end up doing in this clip. All right, it's nothing crazy. Here we go. But you got to do this shit.
Do me a favor, subscribe to the channel. Turn on notifications. Hey, how you been watching all my content, all my videos, and you ain't subscribed? What we doing?
And like, you have to do this like when they're hooked in. You don't do it like in the first 30 seconds. No. You have to treat it like you're watching a TV show and like say you watching Maul and Darth Vader just come up, right? You're like, oh shit. Then you're like, hey, what's going on, everybody? Make sure you subscribe. Because you got their full attention. So after your big part, right there, or right before you get to the big part, right there.
Yo, if I were you, I would sub to my channel. Yep, I'll turn on notifications too. All right, peace.
Look at me, I'm literally like,
hey, do me a favor. It's free. It's free. Subscribe. You. Talking to you. Yeah, you. You who been watching all my videos and ain't subbed. That's who, you. I've been looking at analytics. Y'all ain't subbed.
Should I bring that back? All right. I'm just saying, y'all want to be content creators. This is what you got to do. That's what I was doing. Ew, unsub. This is what it is, man. Like now, like when I did it, I made sure like my hair was fresh, my skin was popping. You know, you could do it. And stop with the goddamn, y'all better have a fucking slideshow if y'all gonna just be a talking head video. All right, there go y'all free YouTube advice on how to get monetized. It worked for Francis, worked for Aerostream. We're trying to get Zeke. Like it took GeekZip. GeekZip was the first person to invest, and then he was like the last person to get monetized because he had to hear what I told him from another person before he validated. It's like, oh well, yeah, Henry told me that shit. Damn, you telling me too? All right, Henry must be on to something. But you know, GeekZip, he was like, thief. It's like I ain't listening to no thief. The fuck, the fuck I look like listening to a thief. All right. If you know, you know. All right. All right. I'm done. I'm done. All right. Make sure I look good for the clip. You know, like try to look good. You know, maybe you got like some ladies that like you and shit. They might want to holler. Like, oh, who is this young? Who is Henry and shit? Like, oh, hey, how you doing? Just out here living life, trying to figure things out, just looking for someone to love. You know, in this lonely world out here. I'm gonna have to leave the community, Lamau. How he said he was resilient army for life, and now the next day, he said he got to leave, man. That's like some New World Order shit right there.
New World Order.
All right. Come on. Everyone knows Blake Foster, the guy who said F all you F slurs. Not only was he accused of banging Sky, but his current manager was not only just accused of banging Sky, but also taking advantage of a woman who his friend KP, Kenny Portis, drugged. Now we have the Blake documentary proudly prepared by Heirloom. Make sure you go subscribe to his channel.
It's been a while since I've talked about Blake Foster. He is the scammer that keeps on giving, and yet he is going to keep giving us everything for a very long time. The last time I made a video talking about him were the allegations that he slept with Sky Frank, the daughter of Jason David Frank, when she was a minor at the time. And we had JDF come out and talk about this via a voice note. Let's listen to the previous one.
And Blake, I told Mike, you better talking world's toughest ranger. I just straightened him up. He's like, I know, everyone knows because you got problems. I hang with straight gangsters, dude. So Mike's cool. I just don't like Blake. And if Blake starts shit, he's going to go down with that Sky shit. And if he's like, oh, I'm not doing it, take a lie detector test, bud. Here's 400. Prove to the world, Blake, that you didn't have sex with my daughter at 16. Do it. I'll call them out. He ain't got shit on me. King Kong ain't got shit on me. No, I'm just kidding. I gotta go.
Since then, we've had another clip from JD.
That's right? Where's that $400 like test? Why was Jason David Frank so sure that Blake had slept with his daughter? And that was the first clip. Here is the second one.
Yeah, via HenryResilient. Links to his channel and the videos in the description and top pinned comment. When I started writing this, then more stuff has come out, so it's all going to be included in this video. Man, the Ranger, he just keeps on giving. Now, just keep this in mind. Both Blake and Sky are massive liars as well as scammers, and there is a massive timeline of events that both Blake and Sky have forgotten, and that's fine. You can't remember all your lies and stories that you've told people over the years. You've told so many of them. Blake isn't the smartest tool in the shed. From his actions with Sky in the past to how he conducts his business, to the point where if he's in any controversy, and I mean any, then he won't address it, but he will talk about what cons he wants to be at or what he's been rejected from, as well as any of his products that he is trying to peddle. Rather than address it in full, he thinks that the hustle is more important. Gotta get that bag, hey Blake.
Yeah, you ever notice how like every convention he has stuff for sale?
Blake is selling Power Rangers.
And shout out to Frank again for the $2 super chat. I appreciate you. Who says, all I know it's facts. You know, a lot of people were, I guess, believe it to be true, especially Jason David Frank. He was like, no, she showed me text messages. I went through her phone. I'm sure that Blake slept with Sky. But let's continue.
Ranger pendants, mainly a turbo set, and now the Mighty Morphin Green and White Ranger. And let's be honest, these look like he's got them from Temu and is just selling them for a higher price than what he paid for them. They look like they're from China. These Temu ripoffs are going to break really quickly, but Blake is the sort of person just to take your money and run. When looking into these a little bit more, then I wanted to see what they were made of. In an image that Blake has put out, he gives it all away. Blake is selling these pendants for $160 each. Now, let's look at everything. First off is the chain. It is a 22-inch stainless steel curved chain. When you Google search these, and anyone can do this, then you can see that they don't cost a lot. As you can see that most of these chains cost very little. And if you're going to be buying them in bulk, then each one is going to be cheaper. So spending, say, roughly around about $50 would get you a fair amount, considering it may take a while for these items to be shipped out. It all could be due to if they have the stock in China or from these websites. Buying in bulk is a lot easier, and you're not going to buy an expensive chain because it's going to eat into your profits, and we know Blake wouldn't want that. Next comes the synthetic gems. Yes, synthetic gems, not real diamonds. As you can see, they don't cost a lot to buy, and you can get a lot here from when you check these websites as well.
The crazy thing is I have some back end numbers where Blake, I guess, was trying to get fans to partner with him on this, similar to things he's done in the past.
The basic search would be that you could get them for about £3. And of course, they would come in different sizes. Places like Temu or Shein works really well as the cost is not much. And also, Blake, you can't use the tariff excuse in case you're being like, that's the reason why they're so expensive. We can roughly look at all of this. The chains are cheap. The gems are cheap. The only thing that I couldn't find when searching was the actual Ranger helmet. Now, this could be made by, say, a pin company, the ones that we've seen around, or that he could have got them 3D printed by someone. Either way, they generally wouldn't pass the quality control, but we'll talk about that in a little bit.
Yeah, I'm so sketched out about him promoting it as licensed by Hasbro because it gives it some legitimacy.
Blake isn't going to tell us where these things are coming from. I guarantee you that he's not going to do that because we know that he wouldn't like people going to these sources and buying them themselves. And obviously, if they wanted to, they could make their own. I generally think that he would buy it in bulk and then just put some together himself. It's interesting to start seeing the pattern here. Now, if you don't know, Blake has made two mistakes. One isn't that bad just yet, but it's one that would end his career in an instant. Blake has gone on the record and said that the green and white Ranger pendants are officially licensed by Hasbro and that they are an official Hasbro product. Yikes. Blake said it so many times, he's like the person at the party where he just tells you the same thing over and over again, and you get generally frustrated and you want to leave. He then would text you on the way home, and then you wonder how he got your number. If Blake doesn't deliver these pendants properly to you, or that they were subpar, then Hasbro wouldn't like that, or any of the bad press that Blake would get. And believe me, there is a ton of bad press on Blake already. So I don't know if you are aware of this, but when you make a product, then it has to pass certain checks if you're going to get it licensed by an official company. Checks are pretty much done from like the FTC or other places that Hasbro needs to kind of get them looked at. They need to do this for you because obviously you want a quality product, not some cheap knockoff. If Hasbro has to do this, so would Blake. So these need to be completely spot on, Blake.
Now, this is some breaking news that Heirloom probably don't know. And we're about to cover it right now. So, Blake is trying to get people to invest. He's back to his old ways, and there's one more thing I have to do. There is nothing that Blake can do that I don't see. Even people are just tired of him. Okay? People are tired of him. So he must get exposed. Right? Because if I don't expose him, who will? All right. So we got these messages right here. Right? So Blake Foster is trying to get people to invest in his projects. Yo. Oh, shit. Frank said, F it, that's me. Goddamn, boy. God damn. He done. Oh, shit. Love to see it, dog. He told me keep his name anonymous. I did, but he's like, fuck it. So, Blake Foster literally messaged him, hey, hope all is well. We're working on our next drop for these pendants that's coming out with the Mighty Morphin. Would love for you to partner with me, bro, so I can help give you some money back in your pocket for being there for me over the years. Shit, dog. And he sends him this right here. Nice, dude. I got a new investment opportunity with Hasbro. This one can help take me out the game and help me pay you back some money, but I need a partner. So Blake Foster is literally back to his same scamming ways, trying to partner with fans. And this is what, 2025? 2026? Sends him this, right? You're like, oh, snap. So let's break down the costs or whatever cost he's trying to say, right? So the Turbo Necklace investment breakdown. Licensed Power Rangers Turbo Necklace pendants, blue, red, green, yellow, pink helmets. Fund full bulk order to meet current demand. Total units, 375 pieces, 75 of each helmet. Production cost per unit, $22. Total production cost, $8,250. Your buy-in, $4,200 covers half. By what math? Like, even the math is wrong, right? $4,200 does not cover half. You're looking at $4,125 would cover half. So this how you know is fugazi. Total revenue for all 375 units, $160. Gross profit, $51,000. Split 60-40 me. Partner 40%. Partner profit, $20,000. Timeline, 4 to 6 weeks from order fulfillment. Product design. Like, first off, his math is off right here. His math is way off. Now let's get a calculator because I have to check it now. We have to check it against the numbers he has. So 375 times 22, $820, $250. That's correct. But you divide that by 50%. I'm sorry. I divided it by half. I meant to times it. 8250 times 0.5 is 4125. Now you're putting up half the money for 40% of the return. Imagine that. Shout out to Downrock, who said, if Blake wasn't a scammer, why wouldn't he offer dude free product equal to what he owes? Instead, he gives the same tired line we can reference 100 times with screenshots. Pay me X, I get you Y. It's fakey. Yes, it is fakey. We all know it's fakey. Thank you, Domrock. If my chat was working, I would pull it up, but I am dog. So now you have this. This goes back to 2017, according to Frank. So, and mind you, right? Mind you, this will give, look, I'm asking a partner so I can help give you some money back in your pocket for me, for being there for the years. Bro. Hell no. Hell no. Let's continue going down it. What he's covering. What is Blake Foster covering? Product design, packaging, and quality control. This is like some ChatGPT bullcrap. Marketing and sales through Comic-Con, social media, and fan networks. Shipping, handling, and customer fulfillment. Power Rangers licensing tie-in officially cleared. Oh my God. Blake. Blakey. Add this to your peptide business venture. What are you getting? Transparent updates throughout production and sales. No. 40% of total profits, approximately 20K return. Option to reinvest in next wave, LED edition, key upgrades, and morphin versions. Quick summary. Investment, 4,200. Return. Oh my God. 20K profit. You're looking at over a 500% return, man. Almost a 500% return. Total projected revenue, 60,000. Timeline, 1 to 1.5 months. Partnership, 60-40 splits. You gotta be joking, right? I wish we were joking, but I promise you it's real. Blake Foster knows nothing but trying to scam fans into investing with him. The only thing is the scams get a little bit more elaborate. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. Jesus Christ, man. And let's just tear it all down, right? Because Blake Foster does these things and he keeps doing it. And I'm so happy Frank came forward and was like, look, man, this is what he was trying to do with me, right? He keeps trying to collaborate with successful people in business to help basically fund his failed businesses. Okay, so let's collaborate on a business deal. This is back in 2023. Now that I got money, let's do something. Why not do something with why not do something with your manager? Why are you coming to Frank? Your manager's right there. Y'all been doing business since the beginning. You were his first client. Why are you coming to Frank? Because your manager is like, bro, I ain't going. Look, dog, I ain't investing in that dumbass shit. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Oh man. Like, and think about this. This one can help take me out the game and help me pay you back. So you like Blake Foster is literally in debt to a person and asking him for more money to help pay him back. Imagine that, right? Imagine owing me like $1,000 and then coming to me and say, look, I have this business investment for you. I'm going to put up $4,000. You put up $4,000 and then we'll split the proceeds 60-40, right? We're going to do it 60-40. And you like, bro, you still owe me money, dog. What do you mean? Like, so happy Frank's not an idiot out here, man. Frank is a successful business owner running a business. I'm not going to shout the business out, not because I don't want to promo it, but because this shit is wild how he just targets these people. And Frank helped him out one time. And Frank was like, bro, you ain't about to fool me twice, dog. You got me once. You're never going to get me again. In fact, I'm about to give all this shit to Henry. So look, let's collaborate on a deal, business deal. Now now that I got money, let's do something. Hey, brother, I know you helped me in the past and want to send you an invite so I could pay you back. I finally passed the stage in my CD company, Morph CBD. And everything is in the process of launching, passing all FDA requirements. And once it's done, I'll be selling it on Amazon. I've got everything tied up in this, but need help with a little more funds if you could. Like, what? Bro.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
How is this guy so desperate? How is this possible? Why is he coming to Frank? Oh, man. Asking at 9 a.m. Y'all peep the time? Where was the time? Yeah, 9:02 a.m., dog. Top of the morning. Rise and shine. Give me money. I know I owe you money, but please give me more money to help with fake business deal. Oh man, let's get the chat up, man. Let's get the chat up. I see my man chat. Let's do it. Hold on. We'll do it like this. We got to do it like this, and I have to put this this chat down. Let's get the chat up. We'll get the chat up so everybody can see everyone chatting, and we will do it like we did it back in the day, man. But Jesus Christ, Blake, man, oh man, what a tangle web we weave. What a tangle web we weave, man. This is crazy. This is insanity. And shout out to my man Dom Rock for the $5 super chat who says, teenagers who got fronted product by their OGs have better line sales, charisma, and more trustworthy than Blake Foster. Facts. Now, he's going to be at Ranger Stop, dog. He's going to be at Ranger Stop with more fans. This one I'm just like, wait, how are y'all going to just allow this? Well, we really don't have a choice. It's Blakey. It's Blakey. And, you know, Kat Nakia's going to vouch for him and, you know, all that good stuff. So salute to Blakey. Let's get back to the goddamn documentary, man. Jesus Christ. Can we get theater mode? Let's go.
That they've been licensed out by Hasbro. And if Hasbro decides to get a lawyer in and absolutely take you to court, then it is game over for you, Blake. Absolutely game over. Think of it this way. Hasbro would be Scrooge McDuck, and Blake is one of the Beagle Boys. Mainly this one. The Beagle Boys aren't that smart, and yet they think they should get everything. But since they're always trying to steal Scrooge's lucky dime, then he would be sent to jail, and it would take all of his cronies to break him out. The second one I'll talk about later on in this video because, man, it's a doozy. About 6 months ago of this video, I talked about how JDF came out and said that Blake had slept with Sky when she was underage because he had been in her DM. Sky had been slugging off JDF, and rather than stop and say, hey, that's not cool, he's like my brother, he decided to keep slagging him off to gain her trust. I generally think it was a revenge thing, and that obviously like Blake could say that he slept with Sky to hold it over his head. That's my kind of theory on that. HenryResilient released another clip of JDF continuing on, so let's have a cheeky listen.
First you told me about Blake, Aaron. I saw all the proof that they pretty.
Yo, I love that he has all this together because people have been telling me I need to put something together like this for Blake, for Aaron, for all the stories I broke, and I'm just like, dude, I never got around to it, but I love that Heirloom has done it.
Like all of them in one night, and got kind of knew a lot of things. I blocked Blake. So yeah, as I read all her texts and saw her own stuff, there's a lot of things she was telling me that was true that I just didn't think.
And if you're gonna keep, if you heard that, that was Jason David Frank's voice saying, you know, I heard a lot of things that were true. She was showing me, she was telling me.
I knew a lot of things. I blocked Blake. So yeah, as I read all her texts and saw her own stuff, there's a lot of things she was telling me that was true that I just didn't think.
We now have a new player in the game, Aaron Coney. He's the manager of Blake Foster. He's been with him for years now. And with what we've just heard, that is a pretty damning voice note right there. In the same video, we've seen that JDF sent a group message to both Blake and Aaron, telling him that the comedy skit
I forgot all about this, but yeah, that video has done like 10,000 views.
wasn't acceptable, and that Sky is saying that they all slept together. These are huge things, and yet Sky also stole 10K from one of Jason's friends. How can you steal that amount of money and get away with it? What the hell is wrong with her? To me, it generally shows that she is pretty fucked up in this.
Bro, I didn't make the video. I wasn't there when it was shot. I didn't post it. And we all slept together? Question mark. WTF. That pisses me off. People are already don't like me for whatever reason. So that's the last thing I want to hear is people lying on my name. So is Sky lying on your name? Right here?
I know, right? That's the crazy part. Sky is saying you all slept together. That's the thing. Sky said it. Sky said it. Not anyone else. Sky Frank said it. So is she lying? Like Sky, when I say Sky Frank said it, we're talking about her. She said to me that you and your manager slept with me. And Blake is like, why are people lying on my name? He didn't even say he didn't do it. He lied on my name.
When she was talking to her father and literally had all those messages and, you know, screen records and voice notes, who's lying on your name? I'll relay the message to Kenny, but I'm not about to get ish for something I'm not a part of. Responds, having sex with Sky. Wow.
Blake responds, of course. Of course, you're going to turn around and say, no, I didn't sleep with her, because her dad would absolutely kick the shit out of you. Of course, you're going to say, whoever it was lying, that trusted source or whatever. But again, allegations, if anyone found out, it would ruin him completely, and you wouldn't be in the Ranger community, even though you are the shittest Power Ranger out there. Henry also shows emails that we've seen before on how Blake always turns around and rather than address the allegations, he rather talks about his business or which con he's going to, how he's being blocked and blah, blah, blah. But yet, we've seen his actions, and it's a lot, let's just say that. Blake is always out here on the hustle, wanting that dollar rather than sorting things out properly. Why not go to JDF to sort things out? Why does he have to go to you, Blake? You easily could have sorted this out, but you didn't. Since all these videos have come out, Blake has said many times on different posts that all these voice notes are all AI, which is funny because he got debunked really quickly.
Yeah.
All right. This was on, I'm going to go.
Yo, Heirloom has the quintessential clips in here. Like, it couldn't be better put together. Blake said this AI. Oh yeah, here's the clip right here.
Back. Look at all these videos that he's sending me. This is Sky in their house, right?
Wow.
This was on November 10th, 2020. Do you see that date?
Yes.
See it? Okay.
I see it.
I'm gonna scroll down. See the videos. Because she's a talented girl. I'm not gonna.
You know, it would have been crazy if she would have played one of the videos, like her like confessing to it. That would have been crazy, right?
Say that she's not. But you know, since this is AI, you guys see who his name is back up there, right? And I always have everyone's name and last name just in case they're like, it's fake. It's fake.
Yeah, you almost respect someone that can grind, she can fucking whoop ass in freestyle battles. That's what she needs to do. She needs to stop doing this record trick and start calling people out on TikTok and say, okay, first she told me about Blake, Aaron. I saw all the proof that they pretty much fucked her, like all of them in one night. And kind of knew a lot of things. I blocked Blake. So yeah, as I read all her texts and saw her own stuff, there's a lot of things she was telling me that was true that I just didn't think.
Damn.
Damn. Blake is a fucking scumbag.
I'm going to go further beyond that.
Damn, man, this is so good, Erlen.
And add some extra things here. But first, if you don't know who Frances is, then she was the assistant to JDF and a very trusted and good friend to him. She knew JDF better than anyone, and she was always there for him. Now, Blake is going to continue to say that this is all AI, and it couldn't be true. Frances shows that JDF sent the messages on the 10th of November 2020. AI has been around, but not to the extent where it could mimic people's voices personally as well as properly.
And Erlen would know, guys. He does I think sound engineering, I think as his day job or something. I'm not for sure, but he has a specialty with sound.
When it comes to AI, then one of the biggest tests is Will Smith eating spaghetti. If you look at this tweet, then it wasn't as powerful as it is now. It wouldn't have been able to mimic JDF's voice and get it to have the right voice tones just perfectly. It would never be able to do that. It generally would have sounded bad. But when you listen to other voice notes out there of JDF talking, say about Aaron from Bat in the Sun, or him talking about Kyle Higgins, or anything else, or
Yeah, if you want to hear a voice note about I'm talking about Aaron from Bat in the Sun, here we go right here.
Originally, I wanted to do 250,000, but Aaron wanted more. Greed.
watch any videos of JDF, then you can see his voice has never really changed. So it's kind of weird that he would say it's AI. So basically, this is a barefaced lie, Blake. And Blake is trying to push this because he knows people hate AI. We've heard this from JDF himself. No matter what happens, he is always here to take these clowns to school and expose them for who they are. I mean, do we really trust the word of someone who has had a hair transplant? You might be asking why I went for the hair. Well, that is definitely coming up soon. Blake has been spreading lies about Francis for quite some time now. Blake will never and won't take Francis to court and sue her over this, because if he did, then Sky would be involved because everything would come out and they would have to look.
I think everything would come out, right? I'm not going to say I think. I know more stuff than I let on.
Into absolutely everything, because Francis would sue back and they would not like that whatsoever. So of course, they're not going to go through anything to put themselves in trouble. It's interesting why Sky would go to her dad, show him everything, and you're out here lying again. Now, I have a bit of a theory, so hear me out. JDF is gone, so if these voice notes and messages weren't around, then we would not know anything about this, nothing at all. They can both say it didn't happen, and JDF isn't here to say anything or defend himself. But since we have all this evidence,
that's why I'm looking forward to their podcast, right? Remember, they're going to do a podcast at Ranger Stop to put the allegations to rest. You guys don't remember it. I'm not sure. I don't think Erlen put it in the video, but they're like, hey, we're going to do a podcast and we're going to address all these heinous allegations because Blake Foster is a good man and we should be respecting him and all this other goofy stuff. Here's the clip right here.
You guys have been terrorizing Blake Foster and his family. He is a good man, and those accusations online are 1000% false and not true.
All right, it's in the video.
And utterly disgusting.
All right, I'm jumping ahead. I didn't watch it on 2 accounts. I watched it on the main and the clips.
Then it's a lot harder to say it's just nothing. So the question is, why are they saying JDF is lying? And since this goes back for a long time, why now is it saying that he is lying? If you didn't know, and this is very common knowledge, but if you didn't know, Sky hates or hated her dad and say stuff over the years such as, he's a bad father, he's a deadbeat dad, she hates him. You can pretty much find this on the internet. She's also scammed fans over the years with her merch, taking fans' money, promising that they would get her stuff or her dad's stuff, and they generally wouldn't. JDF would have to come in and save her on multiple times, and now there is no one to save her. Blake, who has scammed his fans, and convention owners who have come out and given their side of the story to Henry. So who do you trust more? 2 scammers or JDF, Henry, convention owners, fan experiences with Blake and Sky? Who do you believe? From the emails that were sent to JDF, Blake has said that JDF's trusted sources aren't trustworthy.
Bro, I love how he has all the receipts in here, man. All the receipts. All the receipts. God damn.
Now, is Blake calling Sky a liar about it? Is he? I think he is. Why would you do that, Blake? Well, it's simple. If he admitted any of this, it is completely game over for him. Sky's best friend came out and told people what had happened. So you have 2 people.
Oh, he should have put that in there. He should have put that in there. We got to get it.
Who know what's going on right now, and you have 2 scammers saying it didn't happen. Blake says he wasn't there for the video skit, but then he doesn't say in both of these times he had no part of it. I mean, he could have been on the phone directing with them, talking them through it. He could have had a help in getting people together. Who knows? But yet doesn't say anything about it.
Interesting.
Literally, you're like, hey man, I'm hearing this rumor you slept with my daughter. He like, no, I never would sleep with your daughter. Well, I literally got my daughter in my face. She showed me all your text messages, went through her phone. She literally told me you did. I messaged you that you did, that she told me that you did, and you still denied it. Hey, take it to the grave.
So now when they do their podcast, like, was she lying then or was she lying now? Or maybe they just throw Jason under the bus because he's already doing it to fans and say, oh, mental health issues. He was on different medications. He didn't know what the hell was going on. We haven't got to those messages yet, but that's what he's saying to fans. It's literally out there and he don't care about it. Because why would he? Why would he care about throwing his quote unquote brother under the bus? Because he's in survival mode. The comic show bookings is slowing up.
Blake using...
Yo, he is 100% in survival mode. And even Charlie is in the comment section on the Aereo video. I took a picture of it. Talking about Aaron, how he would never work with this guy. He's like, the guy's a scumbag. I saw it a mile away. How he would never book Blake. It was like horrible experience. So he's just not surprised by any of this stuff coming out.
The JDF being on medication and using that as a get out of jail free card. I can see this happening quite a lot, to be honest. JDF isn't here to defend himself. When you have people like Blake and Sky using this, then they think they can get out of anything due to what they've just said. Blake had done something really bad or had done this to multiple people. Everyone was going against him. Then I reckon Sky would join in. If JDF was here, then we all know that he would show the proof and literally send it to people. They wouldn't be able to go against him and it would be a lot harder. But the main question is, why are you doing your dad dirty, Sky? Why are you doing your brother dirty, Blake? It's fine you don't want the heat and all. You know your shitty actions are just coming back to bite you so fucking hard. I am sure that they will use phrases like, he wasn't in the right frame of mind, the meds really messed him up, he changed when he took his medication, he wasn't really my dad at the time. You name it, they've probably thought of absolutely everything. If they're going down that route, then it is the lowest of low, to be honest. And we both know Blake and Sky really like to go low. But we've got emails, text messages, voice notes.
Maybe lowing each other at this point. God damn, disgusting.
All about this. So you can't really be like, well, he's lying. Sky showed her father absolutely everything. And I'm sure other people know because JDF must have sent them to other people as well. So they probably have copies. It would be too easy to say that he was off or on different meds. But this is all about money to you, Blake, isn't it? You say that you were good friends. Remember when you accused JDF of assault?
Exactly. Look, man, when I saw this, I was like, oh shit, he went deep. A lot of people forgot about this, right? They forget about this. How do you accuse someone of beating you as a kid and then you turn around and you say, that's my brother? Which one is it, man? Which one is it?
When you were a kid because you couldn't get into a Comic-Con? Did you forgive him? Because if someone I knew hurt me when I was a kid, I wouldn't be going around saying they were like my brother, friend, or whatever. I think you wanted to ruin his name, and that's where you are right now. Now, Blake has two options. Either throw his brother JDF under the bus and try and get out of things, or admit what happened was true. Which one is it gonna be, Blakey? Which one? I'm gonna go with throw JDF under the bus for 100 Ryan Seacrest.
100%.
It's the name I never thought I'd say in a video. Either way, something's gonna come out, and we have Sky saying all of this didn't happen. So, are you saying your dad is a liar, or are you lying as well? I don't know which one it is, like, Sky, which one is it? Now, I want to add this in. Sky might have said yes to Blake and his advances back in the day, but she couldn't really consent because she was a minor, and it was against the law, even if she allowed it to happen. So even though Sky is saying that the allegations aren't true, then even if it did happen, then she couldn't have given anything official for consent. It's against the law in America.
Now, here is the friend. I found the video.
And Blake, I told Mike.
The former friend coming through and be like, yeah, she showed me the picture. Yeah, that's him. It's right here.
Way to go.
All right. Well, thank you so much for all your help. I released a tape of her father saying that they had sex when she was 16.
Yes, it is true. It is true. It is true. So that's so funny because it is true. She told me about him. She did. Yep, she did. So that's not a lie. I think the father is right about that. Honestly, I feel bad for you because everything you're reporting is pretty accurate. You know, some things I would say are exaggerated, but for the most part, you're reporting pretty accurate information.
She was like, yeah, she showed him because she showed him on the internet to her. Let's continue.
But me and her so cool. We're so cool with all these allegations. She still loves me. Fuck all you faggots.
The Sky allegations have really gotten to him, and when Sky commented on a post, he thought, you know what, I'm gonna drop the F slur, because that's what you do when you want to teach people a lesson. Blake thinks he's still
Like, imagine you statutory graping somebody and they're like, oh, well, who cares about these allegations as long as she still loves me? He ain't denying it, guys. He's not saying I didn't have sex with Sky. That's what you got to really pay attention to. And she not saying she didn't have sex with him either. They're just, oh, it's not true. Like, it's like they're talking around it.
Still in the 90s.
Someone said, was that Aaron? This is Aaron Coney. This is Aaron Coney. That's the one Jason David Frank is accusing of sleeping with Sky when she was 16, along with Blake.
Using slurs all the time, and then blaming his upbringing. I'm sure your family didn't raise you to be like this, since you were on a show that went against all of this. Do we have to bring back Reggie to come back to teach you a lesson?
I'm about to let my fist study your face.
Bro, the Reggie cameo is crazy.
And when Sky commented on a post, he thought, you know what, I'm gonna drop the F slur, because that's what you do when you want to teach people a lesson. Blake thinks he's still in the 90s, using slurs all the time, and then blaming his upbringing. I'm sure your family didn't raise you to be like this, since you were on a show that went against all of this. Do we have to bring back Reggie to come back to teach you a lesson?
That's literally me holding Blake up right there like, fuck you.
I'm about to let my fist study your face.
I'm guessing that with everyone who talks about you or finds out the truth, then this is the face that you want to pull. While writing this, Blake did actually put out a statement, but again, it didn't feel like he actually meant it, but we'll get into that in a moment, as we have to refresh our minds on what he said about Abraham, the Gold Beast Morpher Ranger. When Abraham became the Gold Ranger, rather than Blake showing his support for him, he took to his socials and called him an L7 weenie. I don't know.
Yo, I wonder how much research Erlen put into this. This is pretty good, man.
Why Blake would say that when he looked like this when he was on the show with that haircut. He must have forgotten that hardly any of the fandom liked him because he was annoying. Now, L7 weenie is actually a 90s term, and Blake can't shake that 90s feeling off since he uses a lot of the slurs from that time. The reason why Blake didn't like Abraham was the fact that he became a 6th Ranger, and Blake has been dying to get back on the show, since nothing is really working out for him at the moment, ever since he became an adult. In general, he was saying that Abraham shouldn't be wearing the suit as he doesn't look like a Power Ranger, and someone who looks like Austin St. John or JDF should be wearing it as they are more of a 6th Ranger build. Now, by that logic...
Bro, is he reading from a teleprompter? Because is he just doing this all off the dome, or he got a screen up somewhere?
You shouldn't have been a Blue Ranger because you didn't look like a Ranger at all, regardless if the company wanted a kid to play a Ranger. Now, Blake got destroyed when he said things about Abraham, and what do you think the statement said? Well, my good friend Deoxy360 made a video about it, and here it is. He addresses it mainly.
You see, like, this is why you have to make these videos, right? You know, because my catalog serves as an archive for all this shit. So, you know, if one day something happened in the community, you can be like, oh, snap, Henry caught it out this way. Or, you know, maybe someone new is figuring out what's going on.
Mainly, but it should have just been to Abraham at the time. But later on, he brings up the term gay. But yet he's out here saying this. His apology back in the day saying how it wasn't in malice or that he knows how destructive it is. Back then he spoke to a friend and now he has more friends who are in the LGBTQ+ community. You said that you were going to change back then, but spoilers, you didn't. Pretty much this statement, which he put in a fucking story, which means absolutely nothing because it will disappear by the time that you watch this video. So this means absolutely nothing, Blake. When you said this,
but me and her so cool. We're so cool with all these allegations. She still loves me. Fuck all you faggots.
This is really you. This is the person you are. I wonder what he's like when he's just with his friends when there is no social media around. If you have friends and you care about the community, then you wouldn't be using this language at all, and you would pretty much forget it, regardless of growing up in the 90s. I still wonder now if you're still going to make that YouTube channel of you just saying slurs all the time.
Every fucking dog.
Oh.
I'm gonna start a.
You sent me those screenshots? Oh, this when he attacked me? Oh, yeah. I'm gonna start a channel for all the F slurs. Bro. Look, when he sent me all these, I didn't read them. This is my live reaction.
Channel for all the damn, bro.
He actually fucking sent that, by the way. At the time, someone messaged him, and what do you think Blake said? Do you think it was, I'm sorry, I was heated? Nah, it was, hey bro, pull up and fight me.
What happened to you pulling up to the show? So quick to judge, but ain't talk to me. In person. Bro, stay in school, guys. I ain't scamming anyone. I think he meant to say no more. No more, because like we all know he was definitely scamming fans in 2014 when he was an immature kid. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I ain't scamming anyone. I got legit shots happening and people still trying to bash me.
You can see from these messages that Henry Resilient shows that that's all that Blake can think of. He just wants to fight. The mindset of Blake is like being back in high school, where he thinks he's the jock walking down the corridor.
Did Blake go to high school? What high school did he go to? Did he finish high school? I'm not sure he went to high school, right? Because he was too busy acting.
Girls liking him, and he thinks he's the man. He loves it. But in fact, Blake, people are just pointing at you and laughing at you. All he can think about is just fighting. So if anyone says something and then he can knock him out, he will just say, I own them, and that they were his little bitch. But what Blake doesn't understand is that would be very bad for him. Blake's saying that he wants them to pull up. In his mind, he wants that person to walk in. Blake gets angry when he sees them. He tries to jump over.
Yeah, I remember he wanted to fight you too, man. He wanted to fight everybody. Literally anyone who has something against him, he's like, just fight me. Fight me. Not that he'll be better. Not that he's sorry for what he did. He's just like, hey, fight me. Oh man. Hey, once you lose the fandom, there's no fight that's gonna win them back, Blake. I hate to break it to you, dog.
Over the table, and then as soon as he's hit them, he gets arrested because he's just assaulted someone. Blake would hide behind security like Jack Doherty does, and he would just generally throw out slurs like he's back in the 90s because he's still a kid. He does know that attacking people will get him banned, and when people say, well, he's been challenging me like I was back in medieval times, then it looks bad on you, Blakey, not the other person. But tell me, what does this prove?
I love how everyone is calling him Blakey. That's hilarious.
It's just so fucking embarrassing. I know not many people like Hercules at all, and that's completely up to you. But Blake now has...
Wait, people don't like Hercules? I mean, I don't like him too, so you fucking right, Erlen. Fuck Hercules.
Beef with him, so let me explain this. The Ranger fandom knows that Blake lied about metal morphers that light up and make sounds. Blake promised this to people and didn't deliver. He lied, and when people said that they had paid for it, Blake said that they would get a normal plastic version, and that was it. Maybe some extra stuff like a signature. People complained, and Blake just laughed in their faces and said, you're getting what you're given. He tried to blame someone and said that they ran...
Facts, man. I love that he called out, like it's coming up. He was like, yo, they cash app Blake Foster money. And it was like, well, I cash app you the money. I didn't give any money to him. It was like, can I get it back? He was like, nope.
Off with the money. And then when people corrected him and said, hey, I paid you via Cash App, Blake said, nah, fuck, I'm keeping your money, bitch. Oh, fuck you. How dare you request a refund from me? So Hercules made a TikTok warning people not to buy from Blake due to his past.
So he's taking money from fans saying my name.
Guys, do not get scammed by the Blue Turbo Ranger. Blake Foster, otherwise known as Justin from Power Rangers Turbo, is on his scam train again. For those of you that don't know, the first scam was when he took pre-orders for metal turbo morphers that were supposed to have lights and sounds and be full metal, took pre-orders for those from fans for $220, and then proceeded to deliver 3D printed morphers for one reason or another, and still took those fans' money and sent them the 3D printer morphers. Now he claims to be doing these in honor of JDF, Jason David Frank, the late great Green and White Ranger, these diamond encrusted pendants. And that's not to mention that these are all like ChatGPT generated posters for it anyways. He claims to be doing it in honor of Jason David Frank, which it seems like he claimed to work with him a lot throughout his life while he was alive. But like this is the last thing we heard from JDF about Blake Foster.
Just don't like Blake. And if Blake starts shit, he's gonna go down with that guy shit. And if he's like, oh, I'm not doing it, take a lie detector test, bud. Here's 400. Prove to the world, Blake, that you didn't have sex with my daughter at 16.
Begging y'all to...
Look, man, Hercules really put the attention on Blake that he probably always wanted. That TikTok did 333,000 views. And that's TikTok. That doesn't count Facebook, Instagram, Threads. X, you know, Hawk Lee's is a full-time content creator, so that stuff went everywhere.
Not get scammed on these. Or you could just wait until he inevitably doesn't pay the person that's supplying him with these, and they sell at a convention at their table for much less than he would charge you. That's all.
A while ago, Hercules wore a bunny suit that you see in anime and posted it for the world to see for TikTok. Blake thought that he would try to embarrass him by posting it. He got his little AI rat dog to comment on stuff, who gobbles Blake down at any chance he gets. If you thought a donut
Because you got my name in your mouth, you
not glazing was bad, then this guy does it harder. This guy has it so bad for Blake that he's pretty much this guy.
When I was listening to this, I was just doing audio only. I'm seeing the visuals.
But enough about that.
That's inaccurate. You know he swallows it.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Blake thought he would get the upper hand, but when you have videos of you like this,
Shift into turbo. What's up, guys? My name is Blake Foster from Los Angeles, California. Actor, model, hair time. It was great. We had the hair consultation.
Oh, man. Look, imagine going from oh man to oh man. Before you start banging 16-year-olds, after. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
We drew the line. It's time to shave the head. Let's go, guys. Shit. Turbo.
I believe that's up on the hair time people thing. This Temu version Wes Watson over here, dog. He want to be Wes Watson. Wes Watson would never. But Blakey like, yeah, man. They got to get this hair drawn on. I mean, and I think the hair thing was like $4,500. I think that's what he told a fan. $4,500. Like, think about that. Think about that, Frank. I don't know if you're still here. Because didn't he say he owed you some money? Like, this one can help me out the game and help me pay you back some money. Hey, you know what you hate to see? You hate to see a person who owe you money spending money. You hate to see it.
All right, guys, we have finalized the hairline. It looks really good. I'm super excited.
Then maybe you shouldn't be the one throwing stones in glass houses. Maybe not try weaponize your audience to attack people and go after their looks, because stuff will come back to you, unlike that hairline of yours. Again, this doesn't make you look tough. It just makes us laugh at you even harder. Blake has made some bold claims that his pendants are licensed with Hasbro and that he is teaming up with a company called Sales One. We all know this as he went on Hercules' video claiming that he claims that they are official.
This is a completely false video. You're listening to the hype of Henry Resilient. I've created a Morph Legacy line, turbo helmets. They've been made and selling and shipped out weekly. We also have the license that Hasbro. These are an AI-made video. Jason and myself had a better relationship. So he tried to say the voice was AI. Then you know these pendants will be out by the end of May, so you'll be able to follow up. Guys, the pendants cost, according to Blake, $22. He says it right here. Production cost per unit, $22. And he's selling it for $160. Like, could you imagine that? So he has 375. And I don't think he has that because no one would just order 375 pendants and try to sell them for 160. Equals $60,000 minus the 8250.51 times 0.4. So yeah. That was what he was offering you. Put in $4,000, get a 500, almost a 500% return. So there you go. His pendants only costs the ones that he's selling for $200 or $160 or now like $100 at the conventions only cost $22 to make. So happy you put that out there. Thank you, Frank, for coming forward with that.
Officially approved and licensed by Hasbro. That's kind of a massive statement to make, and people who wouldn't do their research would literally take what you say at face value because you're a Power Ranger. Now, that picture of the box has the Sales 1 Hasbro and a barcoded sticker, but when we go check Sales,
need to reach out to Melissa Flores, who worked at Hasbro, did their merch and did have Boom Comics. She loved this. I mean, I think she watches, but we already reached out to Hasbro and they confirmed this. I was like, no, we're not affiliated with that at all.
1, which is a really nice site, then there is no reference to Power Rangers Turbo. The only thing we see are some Saga earrings, so why would you say that you were selling them from Sales 1 when there is no mention of your product on their site? So I'm kind of confused on that one. Where are they, Blakey? Blake's like the person that always asks for $20 and will promise to pay you back. But when the time comes, he looks away, he lies, and says that a pigeon came down and stole it from his hand and then gave him the middle finger. The only place that you can get these pendants from are from Blake's official website, Morph Legacy. When you go look at the website and you want to check out the description, then you can't check anything on there. This is a huge problem as you don't know what you are buying. It gives you a line on it, but
you got nothing. I think you used to click on them, but you got nothing, man. You can't see anything. It's crazy, right? You like, wait, what? You like, wait, what? You can't see anything, man.
It doesn't give you enough information. It could contain absolutely anything in there and you can't read it. Knowing Blake, this would probably be an official disclaimer in there. Anything could be in there that you would be agreeing to, such as you buy this pendant, but you have to come to every convention that he is going to be at. You have to be there and give him a high five. You have to buy a print every single time, or the pigeon from earlier has to come to your house and stare at you through the window. Who knows what it says there? I don't want a pigeon outside my house. I really don't. All the items you can't click to see the information, which is sketchy as hell. It kind of reminds me of an angry man you're talking to and he's trying to get you to buy something, but then rather than finish that sales pitch, he just screams in your face.
So Melissa Flores goes to Ranger Stop and she's gay too. Well, I mean, Blake could be there. So, I mean, at the end of the day, Blake said what he said, but like he really dissed his day one customers, as Adam put it. He was like, how you gonna diss your day one customers?
And tells you to buy it from him. I have got to admit that I didn't think the kid from Power Rangers Turbo would be doing all of this sort of stuff. It fucking blows my mind. But Blake has quadrupled down, stating on his Facebook, Instagram, and his website that these are approved and licensed by Hasbro. In fact, he's changed the bottom of the website so many times, it makes me worried that he would keep doing this and try to get out of trouble, which won't work. When I started researching this, I was checking out Henry.
Got him.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Yo, the fact that it went from not affiliated or endorsed by Power Rangers Hasbro. Oh my lord, man. Oh my lord.
Stream and noticed that the bottom of the website changed. It changed when I wrote this video, and now it's changed to what is it, Blake? I don't know. You'll change it again. I do believe that Blake thinks, just as he is a Ranger, that Hasbro co-signs everything, like someone else who thinks once he's met a Ranger once, they've co-signed absolutely everything that he does. God help you, Rangers. But this is where Blake thinks he's really gotten away with things. In a stream by HenryResilient, then he shows Kamen Rider, and they actually emailed Hasbro. If something doesn't seem right with products, then all you have to do is email and ask them. We did this with Mythoforce. So of course people are going to email Hasbro and ask, because scamming the Ranger fandom literally happens a lot, either from fans doing this or even some of the Rangers themselves. I'll give you some free advice, Blake, some free real estate. It's free real estate. Don't scam your fans, as they're the ones paying your bills. Before I continue, Blake decided to share.
And don't say F all you F slurs, because they were once paying your bills too, man. You still looking for that pagan video, dog. We want it, dog.
Who has his pendants, and wow. Look, here it is. Jacob Frank, known PDF file. Blake's going to be friends with him.
Convicted sex offender. Convicted sex offender. Let's put both convicted sex offenders on the screen, right? Convicted sex offender 1, convicted sex offender 2. Don't forget, guys. Don't forget. Jesus Christ, man. And they even clicked up together, man. That's crazy. Like all these sex offenders just clicking up. Crazy.
because he's a Frank and he also knows what's been going on. So yeah, nice to see you sharing a PDF file right there, Blake. Nice. Hasbro themselves have come out and said that they aren't working with Blake. It's pretty simple that you can see it right here, and that this is an official response. So why are you lying, Blake? Why are you constantly lying? The evidence is there, and yet you can't be like, oh, this is all fake. You can't shift yourself out of this one. I generally think that Blake thought he could just slap on their logo and things would be fine and dandy. Yet if a Hasbro rep saw Blake and...
I know, right? Imagine 2 sex offenders walk into a convention. Shit, sounds like a horrible joke, right? Oh my goodness, you a convicted sex offender too. I'm a convicted sex offender too. Yeah, they both lied. Yeah, she lied on me too. Bro. What are the odds?
Saw this, then there would be a cheeky cease and desist, or at least a, hey, we're taking you to court. I have to say this, and I think this is to all the Rangers as well, but I'm going to address this to Blake. You don't own Justin Stewart. You don't own the Blue Turbo Ranger. You played the character on the show, and again, not a very good one. So they can take this away from you if they wanted to. You don't own anything from Power Rangers. Blake wants to make money from these limited edition pendants, and of course using JDF's name, because he wants to pull on the heartstrings and get people to buy these cheaply made things. With all these allegations on there and his scams, some of the fandom are still going to support him, and that is absolutely fine if you want to. And his castmates are going to do the exact same thing until it starts affecting their bottom line.
Oh, he's calling out the castmates. No, he's not calling out Nakia, Catherine. Oh no, what about some of the men? Hey, fine, you sharing that booth with them? Hey, y'all still on the Hustle Matters thing? Wait, what's this? That's odd. Somebody must have deleted some stuff. I'm going through everything. Yeah, dog. It's crazy. Way to call them out too, man. I mean, eventually they'll realize that having Blake around is bad for business, and they're gonna be like, yeah, dog, we don't want you near our booth.
And they will then start moving away from him. At the moment, people in the fandom are seeing what he's like, and they're moving away, and right now he is in damage control. That is literally pure and simple damage control to save whatever he has left. The second part of what I talked about earlier is what Blake had written on his website, that he was giving 10% of each of the sales of the green and white Mighty Morphing pendants to the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention, which is a very good cause. 10% of 160 is roughly $16. Considering he was like your brother, Blake, I generally thought that you would have donated a little bit more, but you know, $16 off each sale is nothing to be sniffed at. Now, this is my main concern, the donating part. With the way that his website is made, I wouldn't trust it to work and donate automatically from the site. We have no actual evidence that it would actually donate to this cause. None. But I will say this, you know, people can request this information and look into it and see if it was donated, right? You know that.
Yeah, that's how Amber Heard got caught up. She was like, I pledged the money. He was like, did you donate it? I pledged it.
Right, Blakey? If, say, 30 pendants sold, then that would be roughly $480. I don't know if it taxes or whatever. If this website isn't going to donate it, then is Blake going to donate it personally? Will it sit in an account for a long time till he wants more added to it?
Look, everyone who trying to grift off JDF name, for the most part, are going to say they're going to donate to the self-deletion awareness hotline. Or, you know, self-deletion prevention. Do it. They're going to do it, right? Now, the difference between Blake and Heirloom is you can donate right on the video. You can see that any ad revenue is going to go towards the fundraiser right there. Hey, right there. You can see it right there. There's a donate button now. Bam. Auto. Boom. Done.
We'll literally say this, we do not want another completionist thing happening. We don't want that. What I would like to see is that Blake can show the documentation for the donations, and he should be okay with this and not block people and tell people to go fuck themselves. He can't get angry or anything like that. This is all for a good cause. He should be able to show us everything and go through what he has donated. If he doesn't show evidence of him donating or that it has been donated, this will be the end of his career 100%. No one likes a scammer. If he's lied to the Ranger community, they will tear him apart, and no one likes it when people scam charities either. And since he's used JDF's name, then it would be even worse. He is generally trying to pull at the heartstrings right now to get people to buy his pendant. If he scams people and doesn't donate to the charity, then Hasbro might have some words with him as well as the fandom. I would like to see some paperwork, not a fake image, or get his AI rat dog to make something for him. I would like to see official documentation to see what he has donated. In this video and other videos going forward, I've put a donation button, so if you want to donate to the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention, then you can do it, and it will go straight to the charity, or through YouTube. They will deal with it all. But if you want to donate that way, you can do. And yet, that brings me to my next point.
So looking at it, at his website, based on the numbers, 74 and 64, I believe it was like 74 and 68 last time we checked. I'll have to go back to the video to confirm, but that would mean he's already sold at least 4, and I think he started with 75 and 75, like 75 pieces of each, if I'm not mistaken. So didn't Blake participate in the no hate campaign? I don't know if he did. I mean, most people participate. So did Austin St. John. Look at him. Participated in it for financial reasons. I'll check though.
It's been revealed that Comic-Cons aren't wanting Blake there due to him either not turning up, doing drugs, slamming the conventions if they don't do.
He sure did, dog. He sure did. Way to call him out. Way to call him out. There you go right there. There go Blake with the no hate. Snap. Bro, could you imagine participating in the no hate program and then going live on your Instagram story and saying F all you F slurs? Bro. Insanity. 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 Now he sells buddy and booty. Insanity. Pretty much everyone participated in the no hate. It was trendy. It was like the whatever challenge, ice bucket challenge. Everyone participated, everyone donated. You know, crazy times, man. Crazy times.
Do or don't give him what he wants. Convention owners have been on Henry's channel and they've given their experiences with them. It's gotten to the point where Blake has to get in contact with him, so now he's panicking because he said the F slur. In the video from Henry Resilient, link in the description as I said, he goes over what was said when someone reached out to him and gave him the experience. When the convention doesn't do its research, then it's on them. But thankfully, they have seen what he's like firsthand, and now seeing more coverage about him, this is going to go against him. This now causes an effect that other convention owners will talk and they will say if he's good or not. Let's break this down. Sneaking edibles into a con when there is no need to. If you have to be high at a convention, just do it at home and don't put the con at risk. I bet this is how he thought he looked like when he was sneaking them in. Him trying to give other people edibles so that they could be high together is just fucked up. I would think that he wouldn't tell people just to see their reaction. Could you imagine the con getting shut down and Blake looking like this? It just baffles me on how stupid he is, thinking no one would ever know. Being high around adults and kids is so fucking stupid when it's your job. I just feel sorry for all the people that met you and thought they were getting an experience, but really you were high the entire time because you thought it would make the day go faster. It's also illegal in Texas to do this, so they could have been shut down and probably fined because you, a sorry excuse for a human, thought, hey, let's get high. All the hard work going into the con and you could have ruined it. The reason why he cancelled his panel was he was high as fuck. That is the only excuse I could think of. He knew that he would get caught, and that would be the main thing. He was high as fuck, probably, so he couldn't take any questions. With him trying to sneak edibles in, he should have been kicked out straight away and told him to fuck off. That's what I would have done. Leaving trash in someone's car is fucking disrespectful. Either ask if it's okay or just take it with you. People aren't going to be like, oh man, Blake Foster just left a ton of trash in my car because he got the munchies. Just get the fuck out of here, you fucking cockwomble. Let's slowly bring the video to a close. With all these allegations, like, oh man, Blake Foster just left a ton of trash in my car because he got the munchies. Just get the fuck out of here, you fucking cockwomble. Let's
Cockwomble, that's a new one. I never heard that one before, but let's go.
Slowly bring the video to a close. With all these allegations going around, then we just have to sit back and wait. Both Blake and Sky have put themselves in a corner, and yet they don't really know it. They are going to do a podcast at some point, which is absolutely fine. It'll be interesting to watch. They'll say nothing happened and that everyone is lying, then why would you again lie on your dad, Sky? Why would you do that? What did JDF have to gain from it? And when all the evidence comes out and it's been shown, it will prove that both Blake and Sky are lying again. Now, I want to bring up a point, and I know people will say, why didn't it come out a lot sooner? Why wasn't this handled, etc., etc.? Well, it was handled behind the scenes. The fandom didn't need to know what was going on. JDF sorted it, but now it's coming out because Blake is a fucking piece of shit. So I'm going to bring this video to a close. What are your thoughts on this one? Let me know down below in the comments and let's discuss. And Blake, don't send out your dog rat. Literally don't with his AI art. When he was trying to defend you, he couldn't even get your character right, and I would be like, what the fuck is this? It belongs in the bin, pretty much with him too.
Oh snap, I didn't even know that.
Blake, don't send out your dog rat. Literally don't with his AI art. When he was trying to defend...
Yeah. Bro. What the fuck? That's what you get when you use AI. But don't worry, it's art. He's an artist. He gave Hawkalese titties too. Boy, it's a freaky dude, dog. Everyone getting titties.
Defend you, he couldn't even get your character right, and I would be like, what the fuck is this?
Talk crap, get crushed.
It belongs in the bin, pretty much with him too. Anyway, while you're down there, why not hit the like button and subscribe button, as I'm trying to reach 22,000 subscribers by the end of the year. And I know your help would absolutely be amazing. Thank you for listening and watching, and I'll catch you in the next video.
Great video by Heirloom. Links to the video, links to his channel in the description. Make sure you go subscribe. I'll see you next video. Peace. All right. I'm gonna try to do like some promo. I'll get like a post out tomorrow or something to get it out there a little bit more. And then I'll probably like post my reaction like Friday or something. You know. Something. I think everyone gonna be at Ranger Stop come Thursday. Like, you have to remember, like, this is gonna be like a family reunion for them. But in the meantime, I gotta go like put some clothes in the dryer. But I'll leave y'all with this while I go do that.
Yay! Hi! We feel like Cinderella going to the ball. Yes, we have a horse and a chariot in the front of us. Where is it? Okay, you can't see it. We are riding through Memphis, Tennessee.
Oh, thank you very much.
And Blake has this nice, beautiful.
This is where Blakey comes from.
Full new jacket.
Hold on, guys. Pop my collar up.
Thank
This was March 28th, 6 weeks ago, through Memphis streets.
Pop it.
Oh, thank you very much.
with the lip action. So we are.
Yeah, make sure. I can't wait to see them take that picture together, and I'm a clip it and put on the F all you F slurs, because that's what they're gonna say when they take it. All right, that's what I see when I see it. But give me a second. Let me go put these clothes in the dryer, and I'll let y'all have some time with Blakey if you want.
Yeah, so we went to Graceland today, not actually going inside because they were closed, but we got a chance to go on the outside, and we were quite happy about that. We're listening to some great country music as we walk down the streets of Memphis, downtown Memphis, with a horse. Beautiful night. Okay, I'm going to It's show the horse. quite warm. Yeah, show him the horse. What's the horse's name again?
Ruby.
Ruby. Ruby. Ruby. We love you, Ruby. Ruby Jenkins. That's Ruby Jenkins. I just gave her a last name. Yeah. Everybody Jenkins.
Very cool.
Yes. We had a 4-minute walk. Instead, we decided to get in a horse and carriage. Yep, this is the carriage.
You know what I'm saying? Wait, ask her to do her Shuki Levy impression.
I could do better. Sounds nothing like an Israeli person.
She sounded like an Asian woman on that stage. I was like, this is not a massage parlor, Nikki.
That ain't right. That was him. him.
She was
That's
like,
not
"Oh, thank you very much." I was like, Shuki was Israeli. He talked with that accent, that deep Persian accent.
Please, Blake.
Please, Blake.
So
What
this
do you?
is.
What do you want?
This is
This is cool.
Bobby OJ. If you can see
Bobby
the street.
OJ Street.
Bobby OJ
That's
Street.
mine.
You don't know nothing about Bobby
This
OJ.
street reminds me a bit of This street reminds me of Calgary.
Wait,
Remember
but you went like a little dance.
I was dancing.
And then you passed. I was like, what? It does remind me of Calgary.
I was doing a little jig to the country.
There's nobody on this street.
No, it's very
nuts.
It's
All right.
No trams come down the street, or they do? Not anymore.
All right. Sorry about that, y'all. Did y'all get enough of Blakey or no? Y'all need more Blakey? Oof. The fact that he was trying to like get him to like invest in his business is wild. Wild, man. You just never know. He said no more Blakey. Y'all Blakey'd out. Well, we covered pretty much everything. Expose Blakey. I mean, I've been exposing him for like a long time. Like the beauty of it, or I guess where he gets lucky, is I don't do this full time. If I did this shit full time, oh my God. It'd be really bad for people. They would hate me. They'd be like, all right, I am about to come kill you. Did you get the pagan video? I have not gotten the pagan video for like 2 weeks. Well, you know, like what happens is when shit keep coming up, you gotta keep covering it. That's what happened. It keep coming up. Do you remember Nakia going off on the Olympics about it being anti-Jesus when the theme was ancient Greece? She didn't know. Well, yeah, I remember that. People told me to cover it, but I just didn't get around to it. You know, like it's only so much you could do. It's only so much you could do. What's Blake Foster's convention bookings looking like? Blake Foster convention bookings. I need to shut this down because I'm like, I am tired of shit. Canceled appearance. So what does he got? VersaCon in August in Sacramento and Cajun Con in 2026. And obviously he got Ranger Stop and Pop. So if you go to this page right here, I'll show you his booking schedule. You kind of have to wonder right here when you look at it, you like, okay, MCM Con in London canceled. He doesn't really have much left. Ranger Stop and Pop Atlanta. So you can have the reunion so they can have the powwow and be like, Blake, you really fucked us over this time, huh? Don't you think, buddy? Like, that's what they're going to do. They're going to be like, Blake, you're really fucking us over right now, boy. You're really putting the screws to us. And it ain't even me. Like, the fact that he said F all you F slurs put them in a very precarious position, right? Because who wants to take pictures? Who want their booth next to the F all you F slurs guy? Other than Sky Frank. And the crazy thing is they put Sky Frank near MMPR people or whatever. I don't know. I think they should have Blake and Sky in a booth together in the back somewhere. Maybe they can get a bang in, you know, one last one for the road. I imagine Sky's Dusty Ninja of the Week ain't gonna be down there. Sky's riding with Large Marge from Pee-wee's Big Adventure. Oh, man. What a day, huh? How did this fly get in my house? Like, what the fuck? It always amazes me, man. When I start streaming, a fly just pop out. I just be like, what the hell? I mean, I guess a fly is better than a roach. You seen when people have roaches and shit. But anyway, I think that's all we have for the day for the story wise. I think we good enough to shut down the stream. I gave y'all 4 days straight of streaming. 4 days. Crash my PC. Clips are going to be coming out constantly leading up to Ranger Stop. Yep, you're lucky your house is clean. My house is dirty. I got to clean it up. Sky's in your house? No, Sky is never in my house. Oh, I can show you something funny though. I'll show you something funny. Give me a second. I'll show you. Look. For the Henry Pirate song, like what the fuck? What Henry Pirate song? Bro. What Henry Pirate song? Hold on. Where are we at? For the Henry Pirate song, Ninjas is cooked. This is the type of shit Mr. Level be sending me and shit. What's good with you guys? City Boys on Facebook trapping. Bro, this is not a good look. This is not a good look. All right, TJ, I'll play the song. This is not a good look. I'm not interested in any woman built like this. Here goes Sky Frank right here, man. I wanted to cover the AP drama. We might end it with Tony Hitchcliffe. Mother's Day.
Dear mama.
Yo, I saw this and I was dying. I was dying laughing so hard. Very creative. Very creative. Talk about a ride or die mom out here, man. Talk about a ride or die mom. Let's talk about Black excellence.
Yes, ma'am.
What are their ages?
4, 3, 2, 1, 6 months.
And where are they? Who are they with?
Their mothers.
How many mothers?
3.
All right, that is not Black excellence. The fact that you're here is not Black excellence, unless that's the name of a building. But I'm assuming it's not. So you are not showing Black excellence to your ancestors,
my God,
or to your mother, your grandmother, or anyone. You understand?
Yes, ma'am.
So don't wear Black excellence if you're not showing it.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have any children?
Yo, she cooked them. Now the Tony thing. Oh, here we go for all you Power Ranger fans.
Stay away from my Megazord. It's not mighty morphing for you, but I will give you some Power Rangers pickup lines. My Megazord is fully assembled. I'd like to see your Pink Ranger. It's morphing time. Why don't you make my monster grow? Let's call you Alpha 5 because you're about to make some very concerning noises. You ooze, you lose. Want to see maximum power? Are you Zordon? Because I'd like to see your floating head. Let me wield your power sword. Are you...
Hey.
Where the white women at?
Kimberly Hart, because you've got me Kimberly Hard. Let's head into some danger with my Ranger. Those are some nice mighty morphers. Let's combine and I'll show you a real power blaster real quick. I'll have you saying go.
Look at Adam like, wait, she cooking.
Go to my Power Ranger. Oh dear, you've activated my morphing grid. Stay away from my...
Hey, which one was y'all favorite? I mean... Rose. Okay, let's check her out. Let's check out the IG. Okay. I like the glasses. What's she talking? Oh, she not talking, but that's a nice shirt she got on. Me abandoning an influence. She's a Oompa Loompa?
Wonka anywhere near my chocolate factory, but I will give you some Willy Wonka pickup lines. Want to unwrap my Wonka bar? I'll show you an everlasting gobstopper. I don't do tours, I do private experiences.
Hey, how do we book a private experience?
Just call me Violet and I'm about to burst. Want to have a look at my golden goose eggs? I'll be your Augustus Gloop and I'll
Blake lines to the sky. He just put the lines on the table and she sniffed them up. What are you talking about?
slurp you right up. Come with me and see my creation. Sorry, I was distracted by your Oompa Loompas. All it takes is a golden ticket to enter my chocolate factory. I want to put... My Willy and your Wonka. Don't worry, you'll be leaving my factory satisfied.
Henry starving. I mean, I am pretty well fed, but you know, I got a big appetite. But she a cutie. I don't know. She might be a little crazy though, dog. You ever date like an influencer chick? Not a good look. Not a good look. All right, well, there I got some Power Ranger pickup lines. Ghetto Sky Frank.
I'm gonna be honest.
So we got
I can already tell it look
first
good.
time customer. No, I do want you to be honest. And this is her food. She wanted double chicken, extra sour cream. So I give them what they asked for.
Get up here. Fine.
So tell me what you like about the potato.
It's fully loaded. It's a big potato. It's gonna fill you up. It's a lot of meat. A lot of meat.
What the meat taste like?
Seasoning.
Seasoning.
Season to the teeth.
Okay, let the people know where you at.
Yes, I am at Season to the taste.
79th in Michigan.
Oh, she a little thicky.
79th in Michigan. Come get y'all one.
Let's see her
Thank you.
walk out. Did we get the walkout? I don't think they're gonna give us the walkout.
Thank you. I'm gonna be honest.
So we got
I can already tell it look
first
good.
time customer.
She a little thicky. I mean, I could tell by the fingers and shit, dog.
No, I do want you to be honest. And this is her food.
She sound more black than Woe Vicky. I mean, Sky on the road right now. Send the update to the Ranger mission, whatchamacallit. Now, you want to talk about someone who gets eviscerated?
This roast is so ghetto. I thought I heard.
We don't have 7 minutes to listen to it, but this is brutal. This is hey, go to the car and get the gun. This is go to the car and get the gun right here, dog. Like, go get the gun. This ninja gotta die. He gotta die. Hey, what do you mean he gotta? Hey, I said he gotta die. I'm going to watch the rest of the roast tonight. Yeah, bro. I mean, I'm trying to play it so where we don't get copyright claim. Let's see. I'll do it like this. Whoops. Where did I put it? Pause. Jesus Christ. All right, we right here with it. Control W.
Heard a fire alarm chirp at one point during her set. Are you still watching? One more time for Shane Gillis. He looks like the type of slave owner that you can trick into buying Kevin Hart. So he'll get bigger, right?
Yo, hold on. I'm gonna try to do it like this so we don't get copyright claims so y'all can see him.
If Kevin was a slave, his song would be "Let My People Grow." This is a big roast. Kevin Hart is trying to fill Tom Brady's shoes. A lot of extra space. That's like Pete Davidson's dick trying to fill Kim Kardashian's vagina. Indeed, the closest Pete has come to greatness is when his dick rubbed up against some of Kanye's old cum. Nobody can name a joke or a sketch you've ever done.
Young Crash Out back at it again. I don't know what that means.
Pete.
Probably doxing me or some bullshit. I don't know, dog.
If your father could see how you turned
You a fucking loser. You always gonna be a loser.
out, he'd be rolling in his rubble. Regina Hall is here. She was in a hit movie, One Battle After Another, which is how Lizzo describes stairs. Yeah.
Brutal. Brutal.
We knew Chelsea Handler would be available today because it's Mother's Day. Chelsea is a Jew. That's why she's here. That's also the best thing about her. She once dated 50 Cent, not the first time a Jew bent over for 50 Cent. Chelsea, why so serious?
I'm getting breaking news that Sky Frank has changed her story after she got exposed. She said, DM me for that fire. Oh, man. Oh, my Lord. Jesus Christ. All right, let's get back to the Tony, whatchamacallit, or whatever. I mean, this Tony Hinchcliffe he's known for being, I guess, edgy, if you will, or just not caring about cancellation or anything.
She looks like the fucking Joker, people. She's aging like a vegetable in Lizzo's fridge. Yeah, and she fucking sucks and always has, by the way. Her whole act is just talking about how it's stupid to have kids. We get it, your ovaries are busted. That's like if Kevin's whole act was about how roller coasters aren't that cool anyway.
Oh man, cancel culture is dumb for comedians. You're never gonna cancel Tony. You're never gonna do it. He's rich as shit, and two, he's in high demand. And because he don't care about cancel culture or people trying to cancel him or people putting labels on him, he just like, hey, I don't give a fuck what y'all say as long as y'all talking about me.
But seriously, Chelsea actually had her eggs frozen, not on purpose. They're just inside of a cold, frigid bitch. Yeah. I call her Sterile Underwood. Cheryl Underwood, more like under a rock. Who even is this bitch? You look like a grape Laffy Taffy that went through the dryer. How have you been sitting next to me and playing drums the whole night? That hair.
Yo. I don't even think y'all get the drumming reference. Questlove, dog. Questlove.
The purple. You look like your own pussy. She was on a show called The Talk for 13 years. If you never saw it, here's what you missed. No. Hold up. Let me let me talk. Her husband committed suicide 3 years into their marriage. I've been sitting next to her for 2 hours and I have to ask, how did he last that long?
That's crazy because I really think he did unalive himself. He like, what the fuck that mean to me? She laughing too. She like,
Draymond Green is a naughty guy. He has paid $4 million in fines. Did you name your daughter Cash because you plan on losing her anyway? Cash, amazing. She won't even have to change her name when she gets hired at the strip club.
I'm pretty sure they gonna say the audio is copyright claim.
Jeff Ross is here looking like the ghost of strawberry cheesecake.
Haven't got any warnings on YouTube though, so we might be Gucci.
Yeah. Jeff Ross beat cancer this year. My good friend beat cancer. But you know cancer is out there. Cancer's out there somewhere talking to its friends like, you gotta see the other guy. Jeff is so Jewish.
Speaking of cancer.
Today I was diagnosed with cancer.
That when the hospital gave him his bill, he's like, can you put some of the cancer back in? Kevin Hart, ladies and gentlemen. He was born 9 months after his father spit a watermelon seed into his mother's vagina.
This is all new to me. I've heard the first couple minutes. This is all new for me.
Yep, I did that. And then he was born 9 pounds, 7 ounces, and he remains the same today. Kevin is so small, people call him the lowercase N-word. He was raised by a single mother and a stepladder. Because of Kevin's awful childhood and feelings of inadequacy, he became a workaholic to distract himself from the grief of who he is on the inside. And to make matters worse, his inner child is taller than him. But look at him now. Oh, you're not wearing a chain. I was gonna say nice chain, Kevin. It would make a great bracelet for a normal-sized black man. But you didn't wear the normal chain that you wear to overcompensate for how small you are. Kevin has so few black friends that he started a vegan fast food chain and nobody stopped him.
Yeah, what's up with this vegan fast food? And you know, like, I guess Kevin Hart's company's laid off a lot of people, and it's kind of getting buried.
His vegan restaurant is like his movies, because you don't have to go to know it fucking sucks. Kevin, in a town full of successful pedophiles, it's great to know that you are not one, but in fairness, if you ever tried, any fuckable 10-year-old would beat the living shit out of you. His audience is so ghetto that his merch table has more gunfire than Charlie Kirk's. Kevin, if you're here, who's holding P. Diddy's pocket in jail? Kevin is...
These are all, he's reading off a teleprompter now.
He's been so far up the rock's ass that he can actually smell what he's been cooking. Kevin, The Rock played Black Adam. Kevin is the size of a black atom. He's won 2 Grammys, at least that's what the scale says when he stands on it. 2 Grammys. Lizzo has 8. Everything that's ever been put in front of her.
I wish we could rewind this. I really wish we could. He went in on Lizzo so hard, man. And they gotta laugh. They can't get upset. You have to laugh at everything at these joints. Even if it hurts your feelings, she yucking it up. She was part of that body positivity movement that got fat women comfortable being fat, and then she lost the weight. And then all the women who gain the weight for the body positivity is like, what the hell? She's like, well, I'm getting healthy. Y'all should get healthy too. And then she like lost a lot of her audience. You know, focus on y'all health, man. Just be healthy. Just be healthy.
But Lizzo, you look great. You really do. People describing you no longer have to say the word really before saying the word fat. She loves flutin as much as she loves gluten. You know, Kevin, they told me not to mention your kids on this roast, but I must say, you did good. They've gotten so big, they now buckle Kevin up in the car seat. It's true, he lost his gig hosting the Academy Awards because of some homophobic tweets, but you'd be homophobic too if you were eye level with everyone's cock.
You know, I think I could have saw him in my city at some point. And I was like, I don't know about that. I might have to reconsider.
He got into a fist fight on a private plane, proof that no matter how much money black people have, they're still just gonna act like ninjas. So he's fighting. Like Bill Cosby, Hart is a black comedian from Philadelphia, and like Bill Cosby, women don't know when Kevin is inside of them.
Oh my God. Oh man, Bill Cosby caught it straight.
You've done good though, Kevin. The black community is so proud of you. Right now, George Floyd is looking up at us all, laughing so hard that he can't breathe. God bless you, Kevin. God bless this room. And God bless the United States of America. Thank you so much.
Yo, well-deserved stray. What is this? Somebody's calling me out. What is this? Oh, like this guy calling me out. I'm not worried about these guys, dog. You got false allegations and you got convictions. Now, I don't know this Starscream story with his allegation. Did he go to jail? Was he arrested? I'm happily support him after this video, bro. Let's see all the people who comment. I don't know how to. These are all the people in the comment. It's insane how people make up allegations. What the F, Man, Young Sage is such a great guy. I'm on my break at work. I'm going to turn the sound off and just let this video play until I finish my shift. Also, can we, that shirtless guy is trying to defend a convicted sex offender. Here we go. That's a rough. Wish them the best recovery. Hawkalees. They like, hey, put the Hawkalees in there. I don't understand. Please explain. What's this? 12. He got accused of sexual assault. Why don't you just watch the video? Oh man. I feel like I want to listen to The Blade. Like that intro. Way ahead of you, of course, Scream. Let me see if I can. I have to throw a GIF in there or something, get blocked. He being Sage admitted his actions in said videos you're showing where he was being interviewed. You spoke of one lying, and maybe they did. But what about the others? He is a registered sex offender. He was found guilty in multiple instances based on said record. You are not a lawyer, a defendant, or have any legal knowledge. It seems that you are only going by the word of one person. That's usually what it is. You think he's not guilty because of his word and an alleged person is lying. Keep in mind, Sage uses AI content in the defense. He is where people go say that he lied could be manufactured. As a commenter said, if Sage has proof, then he should make it to the authorities and not some random person on social media trying to get clout. A court of law found him guilty, to which he also admitted guilt. A clout chaser on social media. He says he innocent. I don't know. Hard decision. The guy blocked me, but never provided anything past the part I lied about. Oh. I mean, I would put something, but I don't got my phone or whatever. I would put like a GIF. Like this dude, please give the people who lie about SA, bro. Yeah, man. Damn, someone added Kyle Higgins. Oh shit. 1146 rest your voicemail. I know, man. I know. I'm about to, man. Like everyone, like if he said he was falsely accused, then it's good. They tagged Penguin and Moist Critical on that post. Well, here's the thing, right? Penguin is not going to cover me at all, dog. If he cover any video that I ever make, cha-ching. Not that I would claim it or anything, but like, you talking about introducing me to millions of people. But Moist is not going to punch down on this guy, right? He's not covering it. Bro, if Moist Critical cover any of this Power Ranger drama, that shit will be over for him overnight. Overnight. They tag Penguin overnight. It'll be over overnight. If Moist Critical cover any of the dramas I covered, their careers is done. But yeah, Moist ain't covering that shit, dog. He don't care about this shit. This ain't shit that moved the needle. This is just like, if anything, I should be covering Jack's film exposing the Roblox scams. Like Jack's films. Like, I should be covering this. But, oh, he live right now? Salute to him. Where is he at? I should be covering this right now.
Sound of the world. So what you're looking at are 4 YouTube channels live streaming at the same time, except they're not actually live. Here, pay attention to the second video on the left and see if you can spot anything weird. Guys, 2 more seconds. Oh, just cut! Tell me you saw the cut. That's right. These live streams are actually...
They're not live.
All looped, pre-recorded videos made to trick children into giving them money.
Press it right now if you want Robux and send me the laughing disco. Anyone does a red super chat, you're gonna get 1,000,000 Robux right now, okay, bro?
Now,
God. Ariel is relevant. Yeah, but he not gonna cover that, dog. Like, he not covering those stories. He not.
Now, according to these gentlemen, this is all above board.
Yo, Jack, you need to stop trying to expose us, bro. Leave us alone.
We're not doing anything wrong, bro. We're not doing anything wrong.
Guys, we are so sorry, guys.
We all
Look at that.
do the crocodile streams.
However, according to YouTube's own terms of service, I'm thinking it ain't.
Video spam content that is excessively posted, repetitive, scams, counterfeit, cash. YouTube doesn't allow spam, scams, or other deceptive practice that take advantage of the YouTube community. We also don't allow content where the main purpose is to trick others into leaving YouTube for another site.
So let's start from the top. A while ago, you guys told me about a YouTuber by the name of Joxy. Big channel, over 1 million.
Like, I really don't have the bandwidth to cover this shit, man. But this is what I should be covering. He's the SS Sniper Wolf guy. Yeah, he got her the fuck out of here, didn't he? Like, let's look at her channel. I mean, that and the divorce. You know, that divorce. Who owns the YouTube channel? Look at this, man. Like, Poetic Flacco is on it. SSS Sniper Wolf. Let's see. Is she still getting the millions of views? Nope. She not. She getting 100,000 views per video, which is still good money. I mean, it's $1,000 per video. Probably a little bit more. But she used to get millions of views. She hasn't had a 1 million view video in how long? 880K a month. Imagine someone getting, I'm talking like millions of views, dog. 75 million, 55 million, 54 million, 50 million, 46, 40, 47. Fucking printing money, dog.
I got money.
You know what a $55 million view video is going to do for you? 55 times 13. Wait. Let me make sure I'm right. 55 times 13,000. Could you imagine making like $700,000 off a video? That's on the high end. Let's just say it's on the low end. 55 times 8,000. Still like $500,000 on a video. This is life-changing money right there. But for her, that was just Tuesday. And like, she was stealing like ideas from Azzyland and thumbnails and the whole look. She like basically carbon copied Azzyland. And I believe she got her editor now. Azzyland retired, I think. Let me see. Azzyland. Bubble Cobb. Last time she put out a video. Damn, it's been 2 years. But there we go. 7 years ago, they were in competition. Azzyland was so goated. Yeah, she was. She was goated. But, you know, Sniper Wolf snuffed her out. She packed her out. But some very deceptive ways. Like, copied her thumbnails. I did a video on it. And then someone else did a video on it and it got like way more views. HenryResilient, Azzyland. Right here. Where I showed it.
Really talk about this because I
was editing. There's a lot of editing right here. Like this. Hold on. There I go right here. Let's see.
She tried calling me out on Twitter saying I copied her thumbnail.
Especially Sniper Wolf's fans would make videos attacking Azzy. Now,
this one I was like very new to like making these fucking videos. Like she would dress like her and shit. Like, look at this shit. Same thing. This is some carbon copy shit, dog. It got wild. Like, it got wild. Like, you see it? It's crazy. Crazy. May 3rd, 2018. October 18th, 2018. Same thing. I don't know. Now I would destroy a video like that. I would do way better, but that's when I was younger. I didn't know. Single white female. Azzyland had a boyfriend for a long time, and Sniper Wolf was married. But yeah, single white female vibes for sure were like she wanted her life. Oh man, she wanted her life. All right, y'all. Yeah, Quebo AI. Damn, like, you know the lore already, Adam. Jesus Christ, man. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Azzyland was with Quebo Cobb, and I don't know how he fumbled that, but I don't know. I mean, Quebo Cobb, like, I will be one day. Not covering Power Rangers, dog. Like, I won't be getting millions of views covering Power Rangers. I know it. You know it. I gotta watch Euphoria. We all hated Quebo Cobb for being with her. I mean, let's see what her Instagram in for. Let's see, Azzyland. I know she always had like professional pictures on whatchamacallit. Like, bro, what are you doing? Look, Quebo Cobb was like, nope. No thanks. How'd she do that? Nope. I'm good. I'm gonna make AI Quebo Cobb. Or Demi. Or partner up with Fuck Hassan. Quebo Cobb. What happened? I don't think she posted it in a long time. Is she just done with the internet? What was this? 1 hour ago. Yeah, they're posting on her shit. She posted this in 2024. Y'all see all this shit from 1 hour ago. She's still relevant. She live in Canada. Must be something in the water. Oh, Canada. All right, guys. It's been real fun. This stream was not my best. Not happy with it. But I'm tired of shit, man. So the thing, he was already rich. Yeah, Quebo Cobb, he was, but you know, what do you value though? Like, would having a good woman in your life, would you put a price on that? Like, what's a good woman in your life worth to you? Now, people who never had a good woman in their life, they may not know the value of that. You know? They might not know it. I'm just done, guys. D-list actors charging that much is why the cash cow is ending. All right, man. Stream tomorrow, make it up.
Nope.
No, I'm gonna probably sleep tomorrow. Like, when I use my sleep aid, remember that day, whatever stream I said, hey, I'm gonna use my sleep aid. I slept till like 11:30. in the afternoon. 8 hours straight. I missed half stream because I was skipping. Oh, it's all good. You ain't miss much. Replay gang. But y'all I'm supposed to play the new song for TJ. God damn it. Where is it at? He said he just uploaded it. Oh, God. It's a pirate song. I don't know what this song says.
Yo ho! Oh, yo ho! The bandwidth starts to groan. Yo ho! Yo ho! Henry claims another throne. Yo ho! Hey! Henry sails the midnight seas with glowing monitor light. A captain armed with U-torrent through every stormy night. He raids the ports for movies old and software wrapped in gold. With 50 tabs and pirate laughs too reckless to control. The router screams, the fans spin fast. The cabin starts to shake, yet still he hunts for one more file. No matter what's at stake, no Navy fleet can catch the man who sails the cyber foam. For every cursed torrent site has long become his home. Yo ho, yo ho. The downloads never slow. Yo ho, through storm and overflow. Long after sleep has left his bones, he's still lying alone. Yo ho. So raise the mugs and dim the lights. Hey, hey. The captain's back once more. Another sketchy file appears. Hey. From some forgotten shore. Lord Henry's here as torrents flood the bay, and every hard drive in the room begins to melt away. The speakers blast, the windows shake, the neighbors pound the wall, but Henry only clicks download and proudly risks it all. Yo ho, the downloads never slow. Yo ho, through storm and overflow. Long after sleep has left his bones, he's still online alone. Yo ho. High, another movie drifting by. No port remains unknown. The pirate king sits on his throne. To groan. Yo ho, Henry sails alone. Long after all the lights are gone, till all his ram is blown. Yo ho, yo
Yo, AI has gotten so good in real time, it made me look like a pirate. In real time, I look like a pirate. All right, y'all. Peace, love, happiness. See ya when I see ya.